I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some modestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this,
Hello. Hope you are doing well. Let's see. Give me a second. Excuse me. Where are we? Okay. Here. Hello, and hope you are doing well today. How is everyone doing? There's a few of you watching. I hope you're doing well. Please let me know if you can hear me okay. Drop me something in the comments like, hi, I can hear you, right? I'm sure a few more people will join in, but yeah, right. Today we are going to be looking at the victims of this particular preacher. This man has hurt a lot of people. And because time has passed, people think that we have forgotten. No, we haven't forgotten. I still remember what's his name? TK Mad Max. TK Mad Max. I still remember Pastor Tobi. Remember how TK Mad Max was coming for you, right? I still remember. So don't think for 1 second that we do not remember. Don't think that because time has passed, so we don't, that we have moved on. No. A lot of us are waiting. We were waiting for a day to come when you will receive some kind of justice. And if anything at all, it's about exposing this cult, because it is a cult. What Tobi has over there is nothing but a cult. What on earth is making all that noise? I think it's my iPad. Sorry about that. So what Tobi has is a cult. And just as a reminder, Who is Tobi Adegboyega? Who is he? Who is Tobi? Now let's present. Can you see the screen? Or okay, you can see it. Fantastic. So who is Tobi Adegboyega? Tobi Adegboyega, born on the 11th of November, 1980, a Nigerian pastor, a Nigerian scammer. Pastors are scammers. Yeah, it's just that simple. Pastors are scammers. So he is the founder of the Salvation Proclaimers Anointed Church. What's the name? Salvation Proclaimers Anointed Church. Salvation Proclaimers Anointed Church. SPAC. So you will hear me use the word SPAC a lot in this one. So it was eventually known as the Nation family. It was after they were found to have been fraudulent when the UK government closed down SPAC as a church. Then they quickly changed it to the Nation family. So this is all, there's a reason for this change of name. It says it is not a now defunct Pentecostal church, formerly based in London, England. These people, I think they're trying to, you see, it's very confusing. He made his other guy, what's his name, Sam Akokai, he made him the leader, but he is still the one in charge of everything. But Sam Akokai seems to be the face on the front. Today, they even had service. They even had church today. It's a lot to get into with this man. It's a lot, but just pardon me. If you have any questions at all for me, please do ask your questions. I don't mind answering questions. Okay, so Tobi moved to London from Lagos, Nigeria in 2005. On arrival, he shared a room with his cousin, John Boyega. That's this guy here, right? Some of you would know him from Star Wars. So once working as a kitchen porter, they were both they are both Yoruba by tribe. Now, this is where it starts to get dodgy. Tobi started his former church, SPAC Nation, in 2008 with 3 members. Okay, so 1 second. So he started his church in 2008 with 3 members. Can you guys hear me? There's 5 of you watching. Can you at least just let me know if you can hear me? Just someone just put in the chat, I hear you, or a thumbs up, just so I know that everything's working good. So let's continue with this. So he okay, he started his church with 3 members. The church was based in Croydon, South London. As pastor, he would encourage criminals to drop their weapons at the altar of his church during services, an act that received both praise and criticism from the public. It should never have received praise. This should never have received praise from nobody. You do not praise people bringing knives into the church. You don't praise people bringing knives into the church. What if something goes wrong? Tobi is not, they don't have the qualifications to handle people who are violent, who are aggressive like that. They don't have the skill set. So why on earth did the government ever think to praise this? The government, they need to really look within, because how on earth were you trying to associate with this man because he was telling people to bring knives and put it on the altar. Because in their minds, they thought he was doing their job for them. He was not. It's dangerous to tell people, bring your knives to the altar. What proof do you have that whatever knives were brought on the altar truly belonged to those people? Could they have gone and bought the knives and pretended that it was knives by these people? How is one to know? It's just, why would the police clap their hands for something like that? Why didn't the police ask, okay, so what qualifications do you have to tell people to bring knives to the church and put it on? What qualifications? Come on. So he would encourage people to drop their knives and weapons at the altar of his church during services, and acts that received both praise and criticism from the public. On 20th of May 2020, Adegboyega reportedly stepped down as lead pastor of SPAC Nation. Why? Why would you step down? You are still in the country, but you step down. These are all just dodgy and dubious moves. So he handed it over to what's his name? Samuel Akokai. Akokai is he's a convicted felon. Everyone that moves around Tobi, they're vulnerable, convicted felons, gang leaders, gang members, people that, just the lowest of the low. Those are the people there. And most of them were very proud to tell you this is who we are. And thanks to Pastor Tobi. Thanks to Pastor Tobi. So he stepped down and passed it on to Sam Akokai 2 years prior to its closure. The announcement was then made via the church's official Twitter handle. A BBC Panorama investigation accused Adegboyega and other leaders of the church of financially exploiting members of the church. Panorama interviewed members who made accusations of the church and suggested that Adegboyega be held accountable. Panorama later released a video of Adegboyega quoted as saying he believed it was no big deal for members of the church to give at least £1,000 a month to the church. £1,000 a month. Holy ni boy. This guy's a thief. He needed to make £1 million monthly. Tobi wanted to make £1 million monthly. A member of the church, Nino, claimed he was asked for £20,000 by Adegboyega. Anyway, you know what? This is just a little summary about Tobi. Now, what we are going to do, hey Phil, hey. What I'm going to do now is, without further ado, I want us to go and have a look at the voices of his victims. For those people who want to come along and say, oh, please let him go, don't talk about him. Maybe if you see the victims, maybe if you hear his victims, and before anybody will come along and say, oh, this was a BBC Panorama documentary. BBC. They did their work. They did their homework. But before anything, before we go over to look at the BBC Panorama, let's hold on, let's see. Okay. First things first, let's have a look at this here. Okay.
It was supposed to be a beacon of hope for vulnerable young people and a place of redemption for ex-gang members.
The church is on a mission to save troubled young people. Gang members, the victims of knife crime, and their families are being offered safe houses.
But this once pioneering church, hailed by politicians and the media for its positive role in the lives of young black people and former gang members, is accused of betraying its congregation. SPAC Nation, headed by enigmatic leader Pastor Tobi Adegboyega, has created the conditions for fraudsters to flourish, who target young black people from poor areas.
TK Mad Max. TK Mad Max. If you ever watch this, where did you go? TK Mad Max, where did you go? Your voice was loud back then. Does anybody know where TK Mad Max is? Tobi was afraid of this guy. Tobi Adegboyega was afraid of TK Mad Max. I still remember there was a live stream. Oh, Tobi, we didn't forget. Tobi had this boy. I think he had just been released from prison. They went to get him from prison, I think. I'm not sure if I remember the details. And took him to Tobi's church. So they cleaned him up, whatever. But when this boy realized that it was all a scam and started speaking up and speaking out against Tobi, Tobi demonized this guy. Tobi demonized this guy. Oh, what names did Tobi not call this guy? So TK Mad Max used to run live streams. And there was one live stream. Tobi was live and TK was live. Sorry. Yeah, Tobi was live and TK was, and Tobi was just ranting. He was, I don't know if I will ever be able to find that. But TK Mad Max, you have to come out of hiding wherever you are. Come on now. He promised us new songs. He promised us all these things. Now is the time. He needs to come out, man. Anyway, let's see. So it was TK Mad Max. I think that was, it was TK Mad Max. No. I'm not looking for TK Max, I beg. TK Mad Max, okay? Yeah. What's this song? I still remember. Just 1 second, guys. I'm trying to find. TK Mad Max. Okay, TK Mad Max and Adegboyega's relationship. I'm trying to see if there's still any of those videos left on. I'll look for it, but let's continue with the with this. But TK, please, wherever you're hiding, you have to come out, man.
Kids because they're easy to manipulate. Because most of them he's targeting is kids that's grown up in broken homes.
Some of its pastors have pressured teenagers and young people into thousands of pounds worth of debt by taking out loans in their names.
There's people now who are in 10K plus debt.
While they put on an extravagant show of wealth to attract even more youngsters to join.
Money, Jesus! We know that the people that they're trying.
They used to hold money. They used to hold them in bundles. There were videos where Tobi would have people counting money in the back. So those guys, they're hope dealers, the members of Tobi's church who started this music group, going on an interview with bundles of money. What are you trying to show off? Why?
Trying to reach are trying to live that lifestyle.
Relationships with Number 10, the government, and cabinet ministers have helped the church's positive reputation remain intact.
Look at Tobi. Sorry to keep pausing, but I need to explain to you what's going on here. The UK government, sometimes. Oh, he's dropping, people are dropping knives on the altar. They are dropping knives on the altar, and quickly, the government, hey, somebody's doing our work for us. Look at them, invited him to one of their events. Look at the guy. Oh, Tobi's head was bigger than his body. Tobi was, he was so proud. This moment here, after this moment, Tobi, it was like, no, I am God. After this moment, oh my, his ego got so big. His ego was overinflated. This guy.
In 2020, while SPAC Nation denied these allegations, our report looks into these practices and questions what's next for SPAC Nation and its thousands of young members.
This is the Huffington
So I pretty
Post.
much just stood
So
pretty much in.
I'm sorry to keep just stopping, but on top of BBC doing a documentary, there was a lady, I forget her name now. She's the one speaking. She's the one narrating this from the Huffington Post. They too did a like a mini documentary. That's the Huffington Post sign up there. So on top of the BBC, there were other people investigating as well. This is an investigation with this girl's name is Toye. These are the victims. Toye is definitely Nigerian. So for those Nigerian people that are saying, leave him alone, it's one of you people that is getting defrauded. Some of you, this is your auntie, this is your friend, this is your sister.
In awe, I'd say, for lack of a better word, of just the whole atmosphere.
Hey, Diaspora Diva, hello.
This is Toye. She joined SPAC Nation in 2018, needing a fresh start from her previous church.
I was actually looking for help or some kind of support.
Soon after joining, she was approached by a well-known figure in the church with an investment opportunity. But he said it would require Toye to take out a loan. While initially intrigued, Toye then began to feel like something wasn't right, as told in a previous interview.
He began to sort of guide me to tell little like white lies on the application. And I'd question, I'd be like, why am I putting that in? Like, I don't earn that much. And he'd just be like, oh, no, don't worry. We just want to try and make sure we get how much we need.
But this isn't the only way that pastors would get members to part with their money. They have also used their influence to pressure members into donating large sums of money known as seed offerings.
So a lot of times when he's preaching, he'll preach about the seed. When he's doing that, what's happening is he's asking people to give so they can help the community.
This is Kojo, a Christian blogger who has previously raised concerns about SPAC Nation's practices.
Kojo.
He says Pastor Tobi positions seed as a show of faith.
I think Kojo even had a meeting with Tobi, if I'm not mistaken. I might be. Was it Kojo? Anyway, one of them did. Right. Cut the long story short. Listen. There was a lot of people speaking up about SPAC Nation. There was a lot of people speaking up about SPAC Nation back in 2019. They've all gone quiet, which is fine. They've moved on with their lives. It's okay. But these videos can be dug up. So the people who are fresh on the Tobi Adegboyega's case, listen, these videos are still out there. The guy is not a saint. I've got tons of videos that will show you and prove to you that this guy, he is evil. Tobi is evil. Pure evil. Phil, are you still there, Phil? Do you still remember when we streamed about this some years ago? Phil, do you remember this? I will drop the link as well if anybody wants to join. if you would like to say something, if you would like to voice your opinions or something, just yes, I would drop the link, and yeah, we can have people come and have a conversation with us. Absolutely. I said, I keep saying us, but it's just me for now. Okay. Yeah, Phil, do you remember that, right? Phil, I will drop the link, and if you would like to, right, just give me another 5 minutes, and I will drop the link. Okay. All right, let me drop the link now. So if anybody would like to. So that's the link there. That's the link if anybody would like to join. Hey, Vessel. Hello, Vessel. Are you there?
Hey, Afro. How you doing?
Hello. I'm good, and
Hi.
how are you?
I'm good, thank you. Sorry, I'm late to the live stream.
It's okay.
I hope you had a lovely day, and I hope everyone is well in the chat.
Yes. Not many people commenting for now. People are just comfortable watching, but yeah, I'm sure they're doing okay. I'm sure. I'm sure they're doing okay. And I just dropped the link as well. I think Phil is joining us. Here we go. Phil is joining us.
Hey, Phil.
Hi, yes.
Hey, Phil. What's up?
Oh, let me put on my headphones. Sorry. Hello?
No, it's Paul.
Yeah, you can hear me now.
Paul
can hear me, right?
Paul Scotland is hiding in the trenches. Where's he hiding? He's hiding somewhere. Thinks I don't see him. But I see you, Paul. I see you. Hey, Paul. All right. So, Vessel, okay, all right, Diaspora Diva, that would be nice. So, Vessel, I started this video, but I will take it back just for you so you can see just some of the victims of this guy. People did investigations. It was thorough. This is a lady from the Huffington Post. I will look for her name. Let's see. I still remember the lady from the Huffington Post. This was 5 years ago. So, wait, SPAC Nation.
As you can hear me clearly.
You sound a bit distant.
Far. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me turn on my headphones.
Forget the name of this lady. I'll play the video while I'm. I'll play the video while. Okay, guys. Okay, let's go. I'll play the video while I look for the name of the lady who did the investigation from the Huffington Post.
All right.
Vulnerable young people.
Thank you, Afro.
And a place of redemption for ex-gang members.
The church is on a mission to save troubled young people. Gang members, the victims of knife crime, and their families are being offered safe houses.
But this once pioneering.
Wait, let me slow this down a tiny bit. Okay.
It was supposed to be a beacon of hope for vulnerable young people and a place of redemption for ex-gang members.
The church is on a mission to save troubled young people. Gang members, the victims of knife crime, and their families are being offered safe houses.
But this once pioneering church, hailed by politicians and the media for its positive role in the lives of young black people and former gang members, is accused of betraying its congregation. SPAC Nation, headed by enigmatic leader Pastor Tobi Adegboyega, has created the conditions for fraudsters to flourish, who target young black people from poor areas.
He just wants kids because they're easy to manipulate. Because most of them he's targeting is kids that's grown up in broken homes.
Some of its pastors have pressured teenagers and young people into thousands of pounds worth of debt by taking out loans in their names.
There's people now who are in 10K plus debt.
While they put on an extravagant show of wealth to attract even more youngsters to join.
Money? Jesus! We know that the people that they're trying to reach are trying to live that lifestyle.
Relationships with number 10, the government, and cabinet ministers have helped the churches.
Vessel?
Yes, ma'am.
Yesterday you were talking about Jade, right?
Yes.
That's a Jade right
Relationships
there.
with number 10, the government.
That's her.
Wow.
You see her?
Yes. Who she sat next to?
Jade Edwards. So she was the Conservative candidate, leading SPAC Nation member. I don't know who all these people. Oh, that's Boris. Boris is there, right?
Look at that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And cabinet ministers have helped the church's positive reputation remain intact.
Look at Tobi. Look at Tobi sitting in the
and
in
all the
the
while
event.
he has no papers. Make it make sense.
Vessel. After
this man doesn't. This man
Vessel,
get liver.
Vessel. After
Oh, I'm not
this
hearing
event,
you, Afro.
Oh, sorry. Wait.
He's a
Why
fraud.
are you not hearing me? Phil, can you hear
This
me?
man get liver.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I still can't hear you. Should I drop?
I can't
down
hear
and come
you.
back?
I
You
can't
can hear
hear
me?
you, Afro. Yeah, you
No.
can hear me?
I hear you, yes.
All right, I'll drop down and come back.
It's Vessel
Yeah.
cannot hear me.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't sound too distant, right?
You sound okay. You sound okay now.
Okay, good. Thanks.
After this event, hey, this guy's head was massive. It was gigantic. Listen, this was his claim to fame. This was his 15 minutes of fame. This was it. Vessel. This was Tobi's claim to fame. After this event, Tobi thought that now he is on top of the world. The government have recognized me. Me, the paperless, documentless kitchen potter of yesterday. Look at me sitting in Downing Street. The guy was like this.
Do you know what they say? It's really true. Pride comes before fall. This guy was full of pride. Nonsense.
Oh yeah.
His pride is his undoing. This guy. His pride is his undoing.
It was too much.
Okay. All right, let me let you guys continue watching this. And sorry, I found the name of the lady whose voice you are hearing. She did a very wonderful job of covering SPAC Nation. And I don't forget her hard work. Nadine White. That's her name, Nadine White. See, the government had everything they needed to pursue criminal charges. I'm sure Nadine would not have minded to help out, right, in the investigation, because she interviewed quite a lot of these members. What was his name? Reed, Mike Reed or something? Was it Mike Reed? Right, he was the MP for Croydon. He was. Oh, never mind. He was so active. He was, but the government is instrumental in the harm that children have experienced because they should have done something. And because they chose to not do anything, that's why today you can hear Tobi saying, oh, but it went to 10 Downing Street and nothing happened. And nothing happened.
While SPAC Nation deny these allegations, our report looks into these practices and questions what's next for SPAC Nation and its thousands of young members.
So I pretty much just stood pretty much in awe, I'd say, for lack of a better word, of just the whole atmosphere.
This is Toye. She joined SPAC Nation in 2018, needing a fresh start from her previous church.
I was actually looking for help or some kind of support.
Soon after joining, she was approached by a well-known figure in the church with an investment opportunity, but he said it would require Toye to take out a loan. While initially intrigued, Toye then began to feel like something wasn't right, as told in a previous interview.
He began to sort of guide me to tell little white lies on the application. But I'd question, I'd be like, why am I putting that in? Like, I don't earn that much. And he'd just be like, oh, no, don't worry. We just want to try and make sure we get how much we need.
But this isn't the only way that pastors would get members to part with their money. They have also used their influence to pressure members into donating large sums of money known as seed offerings.
So a lot of times when he's preaching, he'll preach about the seed. When he's doing that, what's happening is he's asking people to give so they can help the community.
This is Kojo, a Christian vlogger who has previously raised concerns about SPAC Nation's practices. He says Pastor Tobi positions seed as a show of faith and an investment that would be rewarded later down the line.
And then people who are vulnerable then go out, put their name on to get a loan out, to then pay the seed, because their mindset is, I paid the...
Okay. So Daddy Freeze said recently that Tobi does not collect tithe, he doesn't collect offering, he doesn't collect seed. I'm still looking for the video where Daddy Freeze said Tobi does not collect tithe, offering, and seed.
Why is Daddy Freeze even putting his mouth for this matter?
Daddy Freeze is taking the matter. I just maybe at the end I'll show you a video. No, Daddy Freeze is going to he's going to shoot himself in the foot. He's already shooting himself in the foot for this one. I'm telling you.
Thought, doesn't this Daddy Freeze call out preachers and people he feels are doing the bad thing? So what's so special about Tobi that he has to support him?
Daddy Freeze does not know. Daddy Freeze does not know that. Look, this was the plan of Tobi Adegboyega was to befriend Freeze, because Freeze is very vocal.
Mm-hmm.
They knew what would get Freeze. They knew.
Oh,
and boy, did they get him. They got him on their side. Show him a bit of the Rolexes. Show him a bit of, spend
the fake 150 companies.
Holiday to come over to the UK. Him and his wife, and yeah. Yeah, they got Freeze. They got him good. And now, Freeze, you should see him saying, Tobi's a nice man. Tobi's a nice man. Tobi's a nice... Nobody's saying he's not nice. He's nice only to the people that he knows that they'll be useful to cover up his scams and his lies. Tobi is nice.
He wasn't nice to these young men and women. He wasn't nice to them.
He wasn't.
So for him to say he's a nice man, that's like spitting in the face of the victims.
Daddy Freeze supposed to have the Holy Spirit. And one spirit that's telling that, no, this is a scam, this guy is not, Holy Spirit might flood.
Daddy Freeze teaches his own kind of doctrine over there. I don't know whether the Spirit is part of that doctrine. I don't know. Yeah, he preaches his own special God-given doctrine. He said it was God that revealed it.
Oh, it was revealed to him? We know someone else who had a doctrine revealed to him. How did that end?
Which one?
Afro. That man in the cave that was choked. Chukra. Hi!
They choke him more.
They don't choke him. They give him doctrine, then they choke him.
Okay, that's good.
The seed, I will get a return.
But when it becomes seed time, everyone's worrying about money.
This is TK, once a prominent member of SPAC Nation who was part of its in-house gospel drill group, the Hope Dealers. He joined after spending time in jail for a firearms offence, but left after a public fallout with lead Pastor Tobi. He saw firsthand the pressure members felt to raise their seed.
Even if you give £50, the way they will look at you, like you won't even feel like to give £50. You feel like you have to give more. They'll feel like they're competing, because a guy's earning 3K a month. And then the only way to compete with that is to take out a loan.
But the pastors were allegedly using this money to fund their own lavish lifestyles. Lifestyles that would prove particularly useful at recruiting new members from Black communities in poorer areas of London.
They will go to places like Morley's, Little Estates, and that's where they can perform with their cars.
Big cars, you've got the nice clothing. Nothing wrong with it. But when it's flaunted, what you're actually saying is this is the lifestyle that we live, right? And we know that the people that they're trying to reach are trying to live that lifestyle.
Especially these young kids. That's why this guy loves kids. He will say over 25, it's too late for you. He just wants kids because they're easy to manipulate.
I don't know if we can still find the videos. Can you see this guy here? TK Mad Max, right?
Yeah.
Toby was afraid of this guy. This guy, this guy was, because he would do live streams and he would come after Toby, right? There was one live stream where both of them were live at the same time. Both were live at the same time. And you should hear Toby. He's a madman. That's why he's got the name Mad Max. He's a demon. He's live. Yeah, okay. Tell him that I said this and oh, I wish I could find those videos. I wish I can find them. I'll go looking for them.
But Afro,
Toby
did you
was
hear
afraid of the guy. Sorry.
Did you hear something that was said?
What
He
was
said,
it, my
if
love?
you're over 25, hope
I
is
was going
lost
there.
to you.
There was a video of Toby saying to his people, when they go out to go and win people to the church, they must not be below 25. He said, because people who are
Means over
25 and
25?
over, they are cooked. He said they are cooked, they're done. He only once said there was a video of Toby saying this. Toby said it to his people, it recorded on camera. Let me see if I can find it. Phil, you go.
Yeah, because it's prefront, the 25 and over prefrontal cortex fully developed. So you tend to be more
is that why
logical.
25?
Yes, by
Now it
25.
makes sense.
On the 25, the prefrontal cortex is
Phil,
like...
tell us about the prefrontal cortex. While I'm
The prefrontal cortex is that part of your brain that does reasoning, logical reasoning, rationalization, everything. On the 25, it is developing. So if it's not fully developed, that's why sometimes younger people make very poor decisions because the prefrontal cortex is not fully developed. After 25, you realize they start to make a bit more informed decisions. But so he's trying to capture them then the prefrontal cortex is easy, where it is not fully developed that they can fully rationalize, logically think. That you can easily manipulate them. They operate more from their amygdala, which is the center in the brain that deals with emotions, produces the feel-good hormones, right? So the younger people will tend to think more with their amygdala than with the prefrontal cortex. He probably researched that and realized that and use that to his advantage, to his scrupulous advantage. Yeah.
Now it makes sense. We've got Diaspora Diva. Hello, Diaspora Diva.
You can't hear Diaspora if you're unmuted. Check your mic setting.
Hey, Diaspora Diva, how are you?
Good. You?
Hey, I can hardly hear you. Hello.
Can you hear me now?
Just say 2-3 words. Let's see.
Hi, Esther. How are you?
I hear you, but guys, is it me or what? Okay, just speak again.
Yeah, it's slightly
like
cracky.
But... Yeah, like it's cutting out.
Hi. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better now.
That's better.
Good. Yeah, good.
That's better.
Yeah.
That's better. Yeah, it's nice of you to join us while we have this conversation.
Your friend Toby.
Diaspora Diva, next Sunday, me, you, and Vessel will go to church next Sunday. Yeah.
Oh, we'll sure. Why not?
The SPAC Nation.
Why not? Of course, why not?
They did church today. They did church today. You should see Toby on the stage.
The fluid church.
Pastor Tobi.
It's a fluid church. They don't have any
building.
Building. So, it looks like a fluid.
They were shut down. So they were shut down. The church was shut down.
They never had a building of their own. They have never had a permanent location.
Yeah,
they
but
always
they were
would rent. Down. Sorry.
Sorry,
yeah, I know.
I think there's a delay. Sorry.
I know they were shut down.
Yeah.
But that did not stop them still running church. They still did. They started running the churches in the trap houses. But I think this one that they're coming out now and doing church, it is a ploy. It is all, let's put it out there. They're interviewing people in church. They're interviewing people to come forward. I'm 20 years old. Before SPAC Nation, my life was a mess. Then I came to SPAC and I was mentored and all of that. So that the people that want to deport Tobi will say,
It's all a ploy.
Huh?
The guy,
That's what it is.
It's all a ploy. It's not real. See, if you read that legal transcript, you'll get really angry. You'll be so mad. Like, how would somebody, spend like almost 20 years
20 years.
living that kind of life? That's 20 years, living that kind of life.
Vessel, I sent you the
crazy.
transcript.
Oh yes, I saw it this evening. I'll go through it. Thank you for that.
Just out of curiosity, guys.
My goodness,
please.
it's lengthy. It is lengthy, guys, but the moment you read it, I think the more you read it, the more you get angry. Like, how could this unnoticed?
Diaspora Diva, please hold on. There's a video I want you guys to watch from 2021. Okay. This is Daddy Freeze. And I don't know if Tobi Adegboyega is going to join.
Love to.
Right, okay. Guys, have a look at this nonsense here.
Yes, day today. And even though we don't celebrate birthdays in SPAC Nation, we always love to, hey,
Daddy Freeze. Daddy Freeze.
Again.
Good afternoon, sir.
Let's Massa again. Make us feel bad. RM1101, Felipe. Is that the Felipe Massa or Mancino?
It's the Felipe, the first one you called. You know that better. No, I don't.
It's the first one you called. Wait, hold on. Can you guys hear it? Can you see it? Do you guys see it and hear it?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Is he talking about what she sabi?
Yeah.
All right. Just listen. These are two pastors. These are pastors. Yes. Sana 80. He said he was going on BBC. Is he on? Is he on right now? Sana 80. Is he on right now? On his IG, he has gone on BBC. All right. Let's see his IG. Wait. He said in the church when he was in church today that after church he's going to BBC. So let's see. Instagram. Right, let's see. If he's Adegboyega. I don't see anything. 22 hours ago. Okay, this was 7 hours ago. Yeah, this is what he wore to church today.
We're just winning on every side, and I hope that you will join us on these winnings.
Church, can you imagine? Let me tell you the foolishness of Tobi. The foolishness of this guy is that these people were renting expensive places to go and show off that we have money. The money that they were using to rent these expensive places, they could have put that money to good use. Those hotels, they will happily bring you in. It's on his IG live updates. Okay. These people they're happily, come on. Yeah, you want car parking space here. You want this. They are making money from you. only somebody who is not financially astute would know that, look, you're going to go and show off. I don't know how much do you guys think it would cost him to rent this place for 2 hours?
That's thousands, Afro. And if he had used some of that money to actually put back into the community, he would have been able to secure his papers by doing that. By saying, look, actual proof of what I'm doing with the community. But no, we've only got proof that he's been running a cult.
And Vessel, if all that money, instead of spending it lavishly, they were able to put it into something, right? So the government comes, okay, what have you been doing with this? Oh, there's been fraud, there's been, and they can say, look what we have done with the monies. We have empowered people, we've done the money, they can't see it, it's gone.
Yeah. Okay. What's that splash?
I can't see you.
This was church
I can't
today.
see lovers and inspirers. That's Pastor James. What about rough one? The son and rough one. I see you.
Anyway, let's just go back to that particular one where they are. Then we will go back to buying a very expensive ring that he was gifted. What an idiot.
RM1101 Felipe. Is that the Felipe Massa or Machino?
It's the Felipe, the first one you called. You know that better. No, I don't. You are the connoisseur. You are the.
He said the first one you called. He doesn't even know what he's wearing. It's this link.
Yesterday, the video we saw yesterday, you couldn't even find the door.
Sorry, Vessel. I can't hear you. So hold on.
He does tech. He doesn't.
You say?
I'm saying the video we saw yesterday, he couldn't even find the door to exit his own house.
He doesn't even know the name of the watch. Listen. See, the guy is asking him, is that because Daddy Freeze loves his wristwatches. He knows them, right? He says, is it a this or is it a this? It's the first one you called. Yoruba man. Typical Yoruba man. It's the first one you called.
Daddy Freeze.
Massa again.
Good afternoon, sir.
Let's Massa again. Make us feel bad. RM1101 Felipe. Is that the Felipe Massa or Machino?
It's the Felipe, the first one you called. You know that better. No, I don't. You are the connoisseur. You are the man.
All right. How are you doing now? A lot of people be wondering, Daddy Freeze, you're hanging out with a pastor who's living a flamboyant like Pastor Tobi does not collect title.
Flamboyant what? Flamboyant waiting.
One night for 30 minutes, he was showing me the coin that the market. He does tech, he does investments, and he takes care of his flock. And it's his birthday, and he wants to show us something. It's a bit rainy in London, isn't it?
Yes, it's windy. It's a bit cold, dark, but it's beautiful where we stand.
Can we see around you? We want to see what's going on. What's happening?
It's gonna be a long journey, but let me show you.
Did someone call me?
Yeah, you hear what Daddy Freeze said about Tobi? Oh, he takes care of his flock. Really, he takes care of his flock.
Takes care of his flock. Really?
Really?
Oh, the flock are the one taking care of this clown here.
Correct.
Huh? All right, show us what you've got. Is the video going too fast? Because I upped the speed. Can you guys hear it? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So let me start with this. Years ago, we decided to be a very business-oriented church because it's going to be majorly. I realize my work is majorly young people, and if I'm asking them to serve God and all that, I have to create businesses, create stuff for them to do. And so that's years ago. So what I'm going to show you now is people that came out of prison about 10 years ago, started living with me. Their mom brought them to me sometimes. Some of them started businesses. For example, one of our businesses featured in the Financial Times just this week. Now that business, I'll tell you because of what you've been preaching about. We were praying, we're using the hall to pray. Then I discovered, why do we need to use this hall to pray? Let's start a recruitment business here. And we started. The guy came out of prison. He's 31 years old now. He's a multi-millionaire through recruitment. He does recruitment. I started the company, handed it over to him, and he took it to the next level. So they've all come out today to work with me or to party with me. We're going church in court. So this is the convoy. I'll turn the camera around in a minute. Okay, someone needs to teach me. You count how many Lambos are here.
One white Urus.
Okay, white. There we go. To forget the VM is not ours. Then this.
Yeah, it can be lemon green Urus, Lamborghini Urus, lemon green. Ola of Lagos, where are you? Orange Urus. He's plenty. Ola of Lagos. He's playing. Oh, the Roma. Giallo Roma. 2021.
Then another
Lamborghini Urus.
Forget the VMs.
When praying people think.
Then this.
Hey, F8 Tributo. Hey, that plexiglass. Show us the engine. Guys, need to check out the engine. Right there. Can you see the engine? True. Oh, man. This is my dream car in the Spider spec. This same color. Oh, wow. F8 Tributo. Now, let me tell you a little story about this car. If you want to buy this car, it came out for just 1 year and they discontinued it. So it's supposed to sell for about $320,000, $330,000, but second hand, you can buy for $500,000. Crazy numbers. That's an investment right there. F8 Tributo by Ferrari. Awesome. Let's see. It's plenty.
Okay, then you see.
This is just sickening, bro.
These are supposed to be pastors. Today, both of them have preached today. These two clowns here. These two have preached today. The two of them have preached from the Bible today. Look at pastors. It's terrible.
It's just sickening. Look at how his daddy is acting like a little boy in a street shop.
We're excited. Oh.
And he calling all the names of the vehicles, which he knows all of them. And
the other thing is, Tobi, he's only confident when he's outside. This is what I've noticed. When he's outside, he's confident because he can show off all these things. But when he's indoors, I don't know what it is. He's just not as confident. I don't know what exactly is wrong. And guys, please, I want you all that are watching, there's how many of you? There is 50 of you. Can you please do me a favor and like and share and subscribe? And also, we have a petition. There is a petition. I would like for you guys to sign the petition. The last time I checked, there was 50 signatures already. If anything, let that just be like I'm showing you all of this so you guys can see this is not an attack on a man of God. It's not an attack on the body of Christ, right? Even though we are not believers in Christ. But people are being hurt by these people. Daddy Freeze is helping to support this man. Daddy Freeze is not doing... Guys, this is people's pastors. These are people's pastors. Oh, someone is saying something to me. I just see my name tagged somewhere. Sana says, Afro Atheist, I've been watching your channel for 2 days straight. Can I tell you, you are looking at this wrong. These are not men of God or pastors. They are materialist people. What have I got wrong, Sana? Where can you find the petition? Okay, I'm going to put the link in the chat now. Please, what have I got wrong? I've got the link. If you would like to come up and talk to us about it, I mean, absolutely. I'm usually open to having conversations, you know. If there is something that I've got wrong, absolutely. So if you're saying that these people that they're just materialists, they're materialists, right? Now the thing is, so what are you saying in essence? Are you saying that they're not real men of God? You're saying they're not real ones, but they're fake? What are we talking about? Because if they are fake, shouldn't God be revealing that to everyone, saying, look, these people are not speaking on my behalf, or I'm not the one that sends these people? So where is this? Is what I don't understand. Where is the God when people are speaking about him, things that he has not sent them? Wait, God sits there and let fake people just talk about him. God sits there and just let people who claim to be preachers and people speaking on behalf of God, he just lets them speak on his behalf. When is he going to say something? So I don't know what you mean. I would like to know. What do you mean that I've got it wrong?
And after the person said they are not real men of God. Yes, they're not real men of God. And they also said they have nothing to do with God. Evil people have nothing to do so with God. Not so, Sana. Isaiah 45:7 says, I create light and darkness. I do good to get evil, good and evil. God says that I, the Lord, do all of these things.
I, the Lord, do all. This is
So
God.
it is
God.
not true.
God says he creates good and he creates evil. Isaiah 47:5. No? 45:7.
Isaiah 45:7.
45:7. God says he is the author of good and evil. He made evil. So, because why on earth would a God just watch people speaking ill about him and just chooses to do nothing? I don't understand that. And guys, for those of you who are believers in God, it is time you all heard a different perspective. It's time. The God thing is not working anymore. God has just sat there and watched people destroy his so-called body of Christ. How is it that these are preachers speaking on behalf of a God and God cannot sort these people out? Lets them get away with all sorts of things and does nothing. It's time to hear a different perspective. And if your God exists, and the words that are coming out of our mouth is blasphemy, I tell you, your God, you realize that your God can actually do something to us or about us, right? So it is time to hear a different perspective. Whether you like it, you don't like it, at some point, you will have to face the truth. The religion that these people, these ones, are speaking on behalf, the God that they're speaking on behalf of was brought to you by colonialism. You were sitting comfortably in your own place there. You did not ask to be brought this God, Jesus, or whatever characters. The colonials, the slave masters, they brought this religion. So you're telling me that God wanted people over in our part of the world to know about his religion. He could not reveal it to us himself. He needed colonialism to bring his Jesus over to us. I'm sorry, that kind of ideology that has to be brought to you in that way, your God can't be serious. He can't be serious. He can't be serious. No. Anyway, and this is the reason why your pastors will continue to take advantage of you. Most of these people, they know the truth. They know that the God thing, say na scam. They know, say God na scam. And this is why they can sit like this, look at them, and do all these shenanigans. Because they know that God is not coming to do nada. God is not coming to do nothing. Nigerians have been praying. Nigeria is the second most prayerful country in the world. And their poverty rate, with their Jesus and God, their poverty rate has increased. The more Jesus, the more poverty. It is not working. The God thing is not working. The God factor, it is not working. It's either the God exists and he's just sitting there and just letting you guys get poorer, or he doesn't exist at all. Maybe when you start entertaining that, when you start asking, okay, but what evidence do we really have for this God character? What is the proof, really, that this God actually exists? If God exists, why does Oyedepo have his own church? Why does Oyakilome have his own? No, if God exists, can't everybody work together for the same God? Right? No? Right? Anyway, no wahala. You guys will have to, you will have to face the truth at some point. Have you not seen what has happened to people like Benny Hinn and all those fake preachers? Okay. The point I'm trying to make, it's up to you whether you believe or not. I'm just saying that men like Tobi, Benny Hinn of the world have nothing to do with the real God. God can't prove anything to you, just like the air does not prove it is real or not. Listen, I like to have a debate on the God topic. I would like to have a debate. All of this, I can't be reading. I'm live streaming right now. I can't be reading all of this. If you want to have a conversation about God, existence of God, beliefs, and all these things, jump on the live stream. Let me put the link in the comments. I've got a good team here of people who don't believe in God. So jump on the live stream. Come on. You don't even have to turn your camera on. You can just be here and just chat. Let's talk about it. If you are confident, if with your full chest you say you believe in the existence of God, come on now. Come on, let's talk about it. And I promise to keep it respectful. A respectful conversation. I promise to keep it respectful. We have reached the point now where we now start telling people, if you have evidence for God, prove it. Prove it. This is where we are at now. So I'm challenging you, Sana 80, and somebody else, Powerhouse. In response to your question, we are all given free will. That's the biggest lie you have told. Powerhouse, give us the Bible verse that proves that you have been given free will. Powerhouse, we are waiting. I'm going to wait. Vessel and Phil, Powerhouse needs to put in the chat where God gave free will.
Free will, yeah. And the definition of free will. Free will is the ability to make a choice without the constraint. This is very important. This is where Christians love to leave out this part. They say, oh yeah, it's a choice, the ability to choose. No, it's not just the ability to choose. Without the constraint of necessity or faith. And faith includes divine, whatever ultimatums, anything like that.
Divine intervention, divine ultimatums, divine threats, threat of hell.
Correct.
The fact that your God created hell, I'm sorry, you don't have free will. As long as your God continues to dangle hell as a thing to say, oh, anybody that doesn't believe in me is going to hell, I am sorry, you do not have free will. All these people talking about free will, you don't know the definition of free will. You do not know the definition of free will. So, no, Sana, why are you thanking me? Come up, you say I've got it wrong. What have I got wrong? I'm waiting. What have I got wrong? We do not worship God because of what He provides. Life is a gift. There was a comment that I want to address actually. What's Paul saying? Then Jesus said to his disciples, truly, I tell you, grift the heck out of people.
Yes. That's it. Use that
collect the fancy watches and own some sports cars, as you will not enter the kingdom of heaven. Ooh. Somebody was saying something here. Let me see. Right.
I'll probably see looking for that. What the person said there is incorrect about you don't serve God because what you can get. That's like because you have come to God, to Jesus, because He claims He will give you eternal life. You came to Him because He said He will remove certain things that He can do for you. So that's not true. People come to God because of what He can do, what He claims, or what the main claim in the book that He can do for you. That's it.
And
it's the free will of a thing. Why is it that the free will is used as an excuse to do evil? What about the free will of the victims, the ones who are suffering as a result of someone perpetuating evil in the name of free will? Don't the victims have free will?
Powerhouse, did you hear that? What about the free will of the victims? Think about a child who has been molested by a predator. Did that child, did the child have free will? Did the child have free will? This free will, you dangle, people throw it around like it means something, yet cannot back up the free will. Just
and
one
in the
second,
Old
I just got a
Testament,
call coming through. You guys carry on talking. I've got a call.
And in the Old Testament, God did act according to the Old Testament, and He didn't like them people carrying out their free will. When the people were worshiping Baal, what did He do? When He come down, open the earth, swallow up. When people oppose Him or Moses, their free will. Yeah, free will. He unalike them. When people were supposed to have been in some cases causing harm to someone else, what did he do? He also unalive some people. So that free will is crap. Excuse is crap.
That's it. Because even Onan, when he exercised his free will,
yeah,
to pull out. The God unalived him and said, no, you should not pull out.
Yeah.
This free will. Free will of a thing is something constructed by some pastor somewhere. It's not in the Bible. Even Jesus didn't practice free will. He did not have free will. He cried and said, Father, take this cup away from me. And the God ignored him. The God ignored him, Phil. Jesus also did not have free will.
Yeah.
And then they think they have free will.
And even before he went to the cross, he said, Father, in the prayer, this enemy, you can't take this cup away from me, but nevertheless, not my will, but yours.
Yes.
He was asking God, his Father, to take it away. And then on the cross, too, he said,
hey, Robin, how are you? And how is your mom? Did you leave me a message? Oh, I think I was supposed to respond. I'm so sorry you didn't respond, but how is your mom? Now I wanted to respond to a comment here by Powerhouse. It says, in response to your question, we're all being given free will. God blessed man with gifts. Whether these gifts are used for good or evil is entirely dependent on free will. Your God should have known that giving people these gifts, they were going to misuse it. Then your God should not have given them the gifts to begin with. And you are telling me that, okay, Powerhouse, at what stage did God give the gifts? Before they were born or after they were born? I mean, let me understand. A God that gives gifts. I mean, guys, think about this. Powerhouse wants you guys to think that he's God, sits there and just looks at people and say, here, you take, here, take, I'm giving you this one. You, vessel.
Mm-hmm.
God,
yes,
they give you a gift. God, God is giving you, God is giving you this gift, my darling. Here, God say, take this. Do we still have Diaspora Diva? Diaspora Diva? God is Diaspora Diva. God say you can take this one. I mean, this is when you see things like this, right? This is the nonsense. You talk about God giving people gifts. Wait, let's see. Where's the comment about gifts? Something about gifts. Yeah. God just sits there and just be giving you take this, you take this, you take this. You come on now. You make your God sound ridiculous when you make statements like these. And if God is giving gifts, Powerhouse, I would like for you to prove that your God gives gifts. Were you there? What did he give? Who did he give? What was the criteria for giving these gifts? And when you say gift, where, how? Spiritual gifts, physical gifts? What are you talking about? You all talk all these Christianese that even you yourself do not understand. God is giving gifts.
And bro, the thing is that they forget Romans 9, where God said he made someone to bless, someone to honor, someone to dishonor. blah blah blah, which takes
Yeah.
away the free will and what can be the clay set or the pots or clay set to be potter, do this and do that. So that verse dismisses free will one time too. And on top of that, I see the person right that they say right, they are fraud, but Tobi and greedy religious leaders, their penance is on the way. Where it is not. There are some of them who got away with it.
The penance is on the way.
Some don't, some do.
Where is the penance going to take place? Sana,
Yeah.
please,
When?
where is the penance? Where and when is the penance going to take place?
Mm-hmm.
No, we need to know. Mom is doing fine. I'm glad that she's doing well. Glad to know that she's doing well. And I will respond to you, and I will send you my contact details as well. Sana says that their penance is on the way. It is not up to you to push the punishment. Look at and other religious leaders. Yeah. So Sana 80, as long as there are people like Sana 80, right? They are giving the excuse, the reason why your pastors will get away with murder.
Mm-hmm.
Your pastors will get away with murder because of people like Sana 80 waiting for God to give penance.
It will never come.
People like Sana, a pastor can come, do the most evil, but guess what? Their penance is on the way. Their penance is on the way. The God is sitting there and watching the evil happen because God is saying, "Don't worry." I mean, I'm trying to understand it. How does that compute? That your God is watching the evil happen, but God is like, penance. Okay, I will give penance next year, but in the meantime, let's watch it happen. Come on now.
Yeah.
A bowl of popcorn after.
Huh?
The God has a bowl of popcorn and is watching the show.
Yep. And the thing is that you see the problem is that we have Christians love to report the hits by ignoring the misses, and this is a problem. So then they will report the hits where okay, some of these guys do get exposed, but there's some of them who don't get exposed. And this afterlife thing, no, when you're dead, when you're on a life, you're on a life. You're gone. It's not waiting for afterlife for someone to be to receive the just the justice. And on top of that, what about the persons who the victims, the trauma they're going through all like now, and you all will sit back and say, oh, they're gonna get their penance in due time or later on. If I had the power that the God had, and I see the sort of thing happening, I will put a stop to it one time. That is being moral. Your God's supposed to be all powerful, but clearly he's weak, or he just doesn't exist, which is the more likely probability. But y'all can't even show that he exists. This is actual more proof that he doesn't, especially the God.
So Phil is saying that if he had the power to stop the evil from happening, he will do it. But your God would rather sit there and be waiting to give penance. Now, in the meantime, while your God is waiting to give this penance, the same perpetrator can say, God, forgive me.
Yes.
And God will forgive you. It makes no sense. It's statements like these that really bother me. Statements like this. Not this one. It is this one here. Eddie Long is gone. He died of AIDS.
That's a lie.
Sana 18. No, he I don't know about AIDS, but Eddie Long is definitely gone.
Yes.
Sana, comments like this makes me realize how insensitive some people really are. They don't think about the victims. And that is why this stream is about the victims. Eddie Long is gone. He died of AIDS. Oh, that's supposed to somehow sort all the years of lying.
No,
all
she's
the
saying
years of
AIDS is the penance, Afro. She's saying that they're saying that the AIDS is the penance.
But why couldn't God stop all of this from happening instead of just dashing Eddie Long AIDS? At least if God had stepped in and stopped him harming all those victims, then God would not have needed to dash him some AIDS. Oh, that person that said God gives gifts. Does that mean that God gave the gift of AIDS to Eddie? Oh, maybe that's what they were trying to say. But you know what, guys? I'm going to ignore the comments just for now so we can carry on. But, guys, these are conversations that we can have. We can come and talk about the God subject. Let's talk about the God subject. Does God exist or does he not exist? If your God exists, please bring some evidence. Back that shit up. You will win awards if you can prove the existence of God. I'm telling you, you will be you will be known all over the world. They've been looking for God. They've been looking for that thing they calling God since. So maybe you can be the one to provide it. All right, please let's continue with this so that we're not distracted anymore.
Oh wow, Lamborghini Huracan LP610 Spider. In this color is called the Verde Mantis. That's the color. That's the Lamborghini color. Don't worry, yes, cannot carry anybody in London.
Then last but not the least, this is
Black Cullinan. Awesome. Check that out.
Look how Daddy Freeze is glowing from
I've
ear
got
to
magazines
ear.
here, Daily Mail, The Sun, GQ, Getty, and we're all going to church together.
He's got magazines.
Awesome. When praying people think and put their mind to good use.
Toby says he's got magazines here. Magazines, GQ, The Sun, and they're all in church together.
Wow.
Vessel.
Afro, I was gonna say that these cars have probably been hired for this specific purpose or for the day. It's possible to go and hire.
Yeah, it is possible.
And mind you, these cars are all parked on the street. How do we know? Maybe it's outside the dealership.
No. They drove the cars. They drove them in. The members of the church, they drove them in. It could have been the dealership. It could have been the dealership who were hired to drive behind these people.
And then we've got Daddy Freeze. He says, Daddy Freeze, let's go live and broadcast this so that the people in Nigeria will think, wow, this is happening. This is true. Right?
This is for his birthday. The pastor. Anyway, we need to hear the voice of his victims. But before then, just so that we can hit home what he does with the money.
Bring your intellectual resources together.
Intellectual
That
resources.
Roma. Can we stop a bit and let's go back to the Roma?
To the Roma, yeah. I know you love the Giallo.
The color is called Giallo, which in Italian yellow. And this is a 2021 car. There's no 2020 model of this car because it was released first in 2021. Absolutely stunning car. And it has the same engine as but its engine is on steroids. Look at that cross stitching. Now, Pastor Tobi, show us how they start this car. The starter button.
Yeah, I'll show you now.
Let them see the starter button. It's touch screen. Look. Hey, you hear that sound? You hear that? Woo! You can do this too if your pastor shares his ideas with you. If he doesn't collect your money. You hear that? Did you hear that? This is one of the first Romas to arrive in London. This particular one. To arrive in England.
In England.
You don't want to be poor. We want to be wealthy.
Let me show you something. Let me tell you something. So the guy started the car. How long have you been with me? 15 years. What did you study? What did you graduate? First class. So you came to me when you were 14. How old are you?
14 years.
Okay. First class computer engineering. 14.
He is
wow.
a liar.
14. His mom brought him so that I won't join gang.
It's not by saying God punished.
He joined Toby when he was a child.
That's a lie.
No, Vessel, it is true. Well, I'm not saying about him, but there were people that joined at age 14. Just today, early on today, they had service. The people that came on and they'd been there from the age of 14. These were vulnerable children that had no one in their lives. These were people that were looking and yearning for family, yearning for something. At age 14, no child has any business going to church at all. Cool.
Afro, this Toby guy, when you look at him, does he look like someone who can mentor a 14-year-old until they get to university?
He can't.
This man who cannot even pronounce the name of the watch he's wearing, who cannot even find the door to exit his own house. Why I'm saying is a lie is that these people will go up and say, I've been with him since I was 14. Because the ones that were really with him are the ones who are the victims, who are crying out. These pretenders were not with him since they were 14. The ones who were there, the ones who were selling their blood to give money to this man. They're the ones who went into debt to give this man.
Right. Yes, it hurts. It hurts to think about it. Sana, the phrase is, but you are life. Breath is life. God. Oh, Sana, you know what? Okay, I accept that I am life and breath is life. Okay, I accept that. But guess what? It is not God that is giving me the breath. It is Mandingo. You say it is God. I say it is Mandingo. All right, then. So prove that it is your God. I can actually prove that it is Mandingo that gave me breath and gave me life. I can prove that to you. Right? But you say it is God. I say it's Mandingo. The one who believes in Poseidon will say it is Poseidon. The one that believes in Ifa will say it is Ifa. The one that believes in Osiris will say it is Osiris. The one that believes in Krishna, what, right? So how do you know that it is your own God in your book that gave us this breath? Prove to us that it is your Bible God that gave the breath. And let me stop looking at these comments. They're going to distract. So, guys, this is the people, right? That the pastors. But let's go back to the victims, right? That's these are the voices we need to hear.
He just wants kids because they're easy to manipulate.
With these allegations against SPAC Nation coming to light, what's next for the church and its thousands of members? Many of them are former gang members from troubled backgrounds who have already had their trust abused many times before.
Let me ask, I don't know if Diaspora Diva is still with us. Diaspora Diva, Vessel, and Phil, just very quickly, would you like to go to church knowing that there are gang members in there? They call them ex-gang members. How are we to know that they're ex-gang members? They go to a place where people are bringing knives to church. Would you feel comfortable in a place like that?
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
The sad reality is that in Tobi's church, you might just be sitting with somebody who's got a knife. You might just be sitting with somebody who is actively still in a gang. How are you to know that? Not that there's anything, I'm not trying to demonize the people in gangs. For whatever reason, they're in those gangs. But how are we painting this? Oh, these were ex-gang members. They look at them with their balaclavas on. What is the difference between you that is in church and the people in the world? We that don't believe in God and you that believe in God, what is the difference? You're doing everything that the world does. You even do worse. Tobi is doing worse than what the world does. Tobi, he's doing worse than the entire world, what they are doing. But never mind. Hey, Dean Kruger, what's up? What's up? What's up? Right.
Hey, Dean.
A lot of this also from male perspective is pride. So if now they gave up their pride to lay the knives down and come to a church and then realize the church did to them dirty, they are going, pride is going to kick up again.
If SPAC Nation goes under, we're going to have a lot of lonely people. If they cannot get back into the walls of their family, their bloodline that they've neglected, they won't know what to do with their lives.
They can't see another way out. And that's where I'm fearful of. If you thought knife crime would be bad, I can see it being worse. Because
no, listen, this is where religion causes this kind of dependence on God and, this magical. When you are not religious and you know that your help is not coming from up there, you will be forced to look for your help around you, inside you, right? So to say that if these people don't have this church, that you're afraid for, no. The sad truth is that the God factor, even with God in their lives, it's not working for them. So how is it that you are afraid that if they're not in SPAC, all these things are going to happen to them inside SPAC? With the God that they have inside SPAC, they are being taken advantage of. Oh, you're not worried about that? No, it's never mind. You know what? Let's go check out the BBC. That's very important. And so, guys, please, once again, there is a petition. The petition, sign it, please. If you've signed it, let me know that you've signed it. The numbers are still very small, but it is your voice. You are watching a man do this. These are children that some of us can give birth to these people. These are people that we should be protecting, not throwing them out to wolves. He's still in this country. He was there today. He was there today. Never mind. All right, please let's the voice of the victims. That's all we need to hear.
He preaches a form of prosperity gospel, a belief that God rewards the faithful with material wealth.
Pastor Tobi would always preach about being financially motivated, being healthy and wealthy in Christ.
He claims the church, which started around 8 years ago, turns violent gang members away from crime. It's caught the attention of the media.
Over 55% of the people in the church were ex-gang members, drug dealers. We had over 1,000 people, young men, came forward to renounce that life.
How would you define the SPAC?
We may be ahead of our time, but it's revolutionary. It's doing church in a completely different way.
Not all worshippers are from gangs. Many join because the church promises to help them succeed financially, even setting them up in business.
It's easy to see why SPAC Nation is so attractive for young people. But on social media, serious concerns have been surfacing about the church's fundraising activities, prompted by this Instagram post, which went viral.
I don't know why the church that's supposed to be helping young people.
Vic Santoro.
Young people to go and open business accounts or businesses they don't have so that they can share their money.
I went to meet the man asking questions about the church. Vic Santoro is an ex-offender himself. Now he's a musician and actor.
You see, that's the thing. So we have Vic Santoro, who is, they say he's an actor slash, whatever, right? Vic Santoro was not directly impacted by Tobi's actions. His brother, his 20-year-old brother, came to him and said, I started this new church and they got my documents saying that they're going to open a business for me. And he's like, well, hang on. Church? Since when did church start doing things like that? How do you go to a church and the church is opening business for you? The church is taking loans. The church is doing all this. It's crazy. But just listen to him.
Brother joined SPAC Nation earlier this year. As a budding football coach, his pastor offered him a tempting proposition.
My mom phoned me. I was like, your brother started up a business. Really? And she was really excited about it. Like, oh my gosh, I'm so proud of him. He told me, no, these people in the church approached me and said, X, Y, Z, they can help me start coaching things.
The pastor registered a company in Vic's brother's name, opened a business account for him with HSBC.
when I was asking about the application process. He said, no, I never filled in an application. I just gave them my details, so they did it. So straight away, I'm just thinking, that's not a church's responsibility to be doing that.
The business account had an overdraft facility. How much was that?
£2,000 overdraft.
£2,000.
Yeah.
What happens to that money?
So they basically take him to the bank. He withdraws £1,400, give it to them, because they said it was part of consultation fee / helping him set this business up.
But there was no business and no money in the account. In the end, Vic's brother was left £2,000 in debt to the bank. Why do you think he fell for this?
There's an element of him not doing research or being diligent enough. However,
I want you guys to,
a lot of families like God.
Please, guys, I want you guys to please listen to Vic Santoro explain. The gentleman is asking him, why? Why did this happen to your brother? Why did he let this happen? Please listen to the reason. And this is why you all must question this God belief. You must question this God belief in God. I'm not religious, but I believe in God. I'm not really, but okay. All right. Please listen to the response.
Vic's brother was left £2,000 in debt to the bank. Why do you think he fell for this?
There's an element of him not doing research or being diligent enough. However, in ethnic minority communities, a lot of families like God, like faith in general, is like a beacon of hope for most families. In his head, there's no reason why they would be trying to trick him into anything or trying to do anything that can get him in potential trouble. So he would obviously take their word for it. Why would you use God's name to trick me?
Did you hear that? Those of you called to make money. Vessel, does anybody want to say something about that?
The con. Yeah. Use God. Yeah.
They use God to scam your people. They use God to scam you. Every pastor that is collecting tithe, offering, building funds, seed, whatever, is a thief. There is no God that has sent them to collect any monies. If God sent your pastor, if God sent Tobi, go and get your money from God. God is your employer. Let Tobi go and stand outside his house. God, who called me? Can you throw me some money down for some Lamborghinis? Can you throw me down money for Gucci? And then God would from up there throw his money down to him. The fact that Tobi, who calls himself a preacher, any preacher that has to ask you for money, that is a con man. If God truly called that man, he doesn't need to ask anybody for money. Go and ask the one who sent you. Some of you here, you have employers. At the end of the month, your employers will pay you. What kind of employer is this God that employs these people? Tells them to work for him full time and sits there and lets you pay for the calling that he called these people. When he was calling Tobi, were you there? You were not there. But now God is making you pay for Tobi. You see yourself? Can you see yourself? Go on, Phil.
Not only that, but also you see with this God thing, this pastor can say to people, and this has happened before. Oh, God will heal your son, God will heal your child, blah blah blah. You don't have to use the medication, blah blah blah. Believe in God, put your faith complete in God, and He will do it. He's promised to do it. And we have cases where the children are alive. They stop giving the children the insulin, children are alive. Those pastors should be held just as accountable as the parents.
Exactly.
Because that's the problem. You thinking God is saying something to some man, a man claiming hearing a God or a woman claiming hearing God? No. There are claims made by these people, and they can't show one piece of evidence that any God is speaking to them or that even that God exists. People, it's a scam. It's a scam.
God is a scam.
God is a scam.
It's that simple.
And if you can't question it, you are in a cult.
If you cannot,
that's why some of y'all come and try to threaten us with hell. Because that is the height of scam. Then but you got to threaten somebody and can't hold it to scrutiny. It's a scam.
But Phil, they tell us that they can't question God, but in their books, the people that actively questioned God.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, you can't lie to us like that.
Lie to us.
In your Bible, the people that questioned God, God was getting ready to go and cause havoc. God was getting, because the God of the Bible, he's so quick to anger. The God of the Bible is one of the most evil, wickedest gods I've ever seen, right? That I read in a book. And this God is preparing to go and do some carnage. And it just takes one lonely prophet to say, oh, but God, come on, my guy, why now? If we can find at least 10 people that are standing upright, would you not change? Okay, God says, well, yeah, if you can find them, then I will not destroy. Okay, well, if we find 5 people, would you say, no? There are people that actively questioned God. So you will not lie to us and tell us, oh, we cannot question God. A God that you cannot question. Is that the God that you want to be worshiping? You want to worship a God that you cannot question? Huh? If you want to talk about the God thing, like I rightly said, I'm going to put the link in the comments once again, right? If you are sure, you're certain, this God have evidence. I still saw God yesterday now. I still talked to him yesterday. He still came in my bosom.
The Afro person, Sana is saying that you are talking about the Old Testament written mainly by angry prophets, but no. If your Bible says all scripture is given by the inspiration of God, it wasn't talking about the epistles. It was talking about the Old Testament, the Hebrew Bible, and on top of that, if you want to say that was the Old Testament, in the New Testament, God unalive Ananias and Sapphira. And there's something with it was that sorcerer Midas who wanted to claim the power of God. Come on, man, chat. We know our Bible. Sana. Yeah, Sana.
Male, Sana? I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know why I'm thinking that they're male.
Okay, but Sana, no. Your Bible shows otherwise.
Yes.
Come on.
Can I just say to the person the persons who think that somehow the Old Testament is is worse than the New Testament? I'm sorry, the New Testament is worse than the Old Testament. At least in the Old Testament, God did not sacrifice his own child. He didn't do it. At least he was sacrificing humans. But your God got tired. He got fed up of the animal blood and animal thing. He said, I'm tired of this. Let's step it up. Let's step this game up. Come on, Jesus. You think you want to go and be a sacrifice? Huh? See, we've taken too many animal blood. You see, let's have you. And Jesus, yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. Let me go, Daddy. When a God who is supposed to be a father thinks it's okay to sacrifice his own child to him, I'm sorry, you can miss me with that God. And what kind of people worship a God that sacrificed his own child to himself? It speaks volumes about you and your character. You will not sacrifice your child for another. So why would you worship a God that did that to his own child? Ask yourself that question. The New Testament is worse. The New Testament, God finally decides enough of the animal sacrifice. Now we want human sacrifice. And it's okay to not believe in it. It is okay to reject it and say, no, I want no part of it. Okay.
It's a call. Don't give up on it. Don't let the world teach you false humility.
SPAC Nation encourages worshippers to donate money to the church. It says the more they give, the more wealth and success they get back. They call it sowing seed. Tobi Adegboyega even suggests how much seed members should donate every month.
A basic person in a month should give £1,000. I think that's normal. I think it's no big deal. It's not that deep.
Panorama has now spoken to many young people who say they felt under intense pressure to give.
I know people personally that have given £1,000 a week. You don't ever question how you get the money, you just get the money and give.
We never openly admitted to each other about the struggles that we had in terms of giving. All we knew is that there was a vision that Pastor Tobi has set for each member to also have in their minds and in their hearts about the church, and then we were all supposed to contribute regardless.
When you are the biggest giver, it's noted. You will be endorsed, you will be called on stage, you will be shown love, and you'll be treated differently.
Giving money to do what exactly?
The man everyone wants to please, Tobi Adegboyega.
This guy?
He's a charming guy.
No, he's not charming.
With the way he preaches,
Vessel, do you think Tobi's charming?
You want to do what Pastor Tobi?
Huh? Vessel?
No, he's not
charming.
No, he's not.
Because I want to know what sort of charm he has.
He gives me the ick. Not Tobi. Not Tobi. There are others, not Tobi.
No. With the longest pole, I won't even touch him. No thanks.
We ask you to do. And in SPAC Nation, you don't ever disobey your leaders.
The church says it has 5 community units in London. They're run by Tobi Adegboyega's most senior pastors. Called the Generals, they lead his recruitment and fundraising.
The generals are the people that are very close to Pastor Tobi, the people that you bow down to
Oh,
and say hello, sir.
Vessel and everyone. That's the brother that ran to Nigeria. The one right next to him.
With the pink?
No,
that one?
No, Tobi is the one in the pink. The one by his right or left, depending on where you're looking at it from. He defrauded a woman, I think. I'm not sure. There was a woman that came forward and said she was, I don't know, something to do with her home or so. There was a fraud case to the tune of £250,000 or something like that. The guy fled to Nigeria. Tobi's brother, right next to him.
Jeez.
He ran. Tobi cannot run. Tobi's stuck here. He can't run nowhere.
The people that you bow down to and say hello, sir, hello, ma. So the first in line would be Pastor Sam.
Look at the criminal, Sam Akokia.
Samuel Akokia, or Pastor Sam as he's known, has a conviction for attempted robbery. He credits Tobi Adegboyega with turning his life around.
Did you guys hear that? Samuel Akokai, the deputy of Tobi, the one who has handed over SPAC Nation to Sam Akokai, said he's convicted of what? Robbery. Has a conviction of robbery.
For someone to be surrounded by criminals, he needs to have some sort of criminal element himself. Perhaps not in the UK, but in Nigeria. Why did he leave Nigeria for the UK in the first place? You just start questioning a lot of things. Perhaps he was running away from a crime. Is that why he doesn't want to go back to Nigeria?
There's a video. Vessel, there's a video out there where Tobi was saying that his original plan, his original intent was to go to America. But for whatever reason, he found himself here and decided to stay. So maybe he'd trying visas to all different places, America and then here, and then the UK came through. But America was his target.
Wow.
America was his target. So, but they do say, show me your friend and I will tell you who you are. So if you're a friend to criminals, well, what does that make you?
A criminal.
Yeah, a criminal. A criminal.
So without further ado, what I want to do now is I want to bring to the stage our father, our mentor, Pastor Tobi Adegboyega.
Our father, our mentor.
Akokia uses social media to spread the word about the fundraising targets of his leader, PT.
2-3 days ago, God began to remind me about the testimony of PT regarding giving. And he began to show me that it is not too small for individuals to give.
So this is how the leaders, he puts them in charge of the young people. So these leaders start having these live streams, and they expect everyone under them to tune in and watch while they deliver these messages. So listen to what, these are the young people that you have to listen to him.
Give 1K a week.
Kokia runs what SPAC Nation calls a trap house. Trap stands for take risks and prosper. The church says it encourages pastors to open their homes to members with housing problems. But for some, it was the start of a journey into debt as the church began to look for new ways to get money.
I was already quite detached from my family, even going through, I guess, my depression and mental health battles. So I was living by myself at the time.
Nino works in advertising. He says it wasn't long before Kokia asked him for money, telling him it was to fund more trap houses for single mums.
He said quite bluntly, I just need £20,000 from you. If you don't want to give me £20,000 out of your own pocket, we can set up a loan scheme for you of £20,000.
Nino says Kokia told him the £20,000 loan would buy him a stake in a property investment company. And Nino said he'd need to see proof of any shareholding. Kokia got angry.
He said, well, are you saying that you don't trust the man of God? And at that point, I became very uncomfortable because I had believed in this man. I had believed in, the preaching that he'd give, the word.
Nino refused to take out a loan. Kokia told us he's never approached a church member for a £20,000 investment. Lovis is 19 and was being treated for kidney cancer when she moved into Kokia's trap house last February.
In trap houses, you don't have your freedom. SPAC Nation is in front of you 24/7, in your ears 24/7, so you don't know anything else. What you're seeing is PT's vision. That's what he wants you to see.
In March, she discovered that a 4-year loan with the company Amigo had been taken out in her name. She confronted another...
This girl's story was heartbreaking. She was battling kidney disease. When she found...
Sorry, Afro. Sorry, I thought you
Go on.
They probably thought she was going to die.
Oh, goodness gracious.
That's why they did what they did. Perfect opportunity. These are evil people.
And guys, these are people's children. These are people's daughters, people's friends, people's lovers, come on. When you can look at somebody who is going through this kind of predicament and still want to siphon their monies. And let me tell you, this is a BBC. I'm sure before BBC can put these people on, they've asked them to show evidence. One of them, you will see him. He came with his papers. Did Toby refute any of these things? The only thing you're going to hear is, I never asked. You see what Samuel Kokia said? I've never talked to anybody in the church to do this and do that. That's all you're going to get. If you truly know that you are innocent, you will come out and say, why would you lie on us like this? All right, show us the proof. Toby can take all these people to court for defamation. If Toby is being lied upon, he can take these people, take the BBC. It's been how many years? Take the BBC to court. Make them pay you hefty. But no, because Toby knows. He knows.
Investment. Lovis is 19 and was being treated for kidney cancer when she moved into Kokia's trap house last February.
Kidney cancer, guys.
In trap houses, you don't have your freedom. SPAC Nation is in front of you 24/7, in your ears 24/7, so you don't know anything else. What you're seeing is PT's vision. That's what he wants you to see.
In March, she discovered that a 4-year loan with the company Amigo had been taken out in her name. She confronted another senior pastor about it.
I basically asked, what's happening? Why do I have a loan in my name? And they basically said the loan was for the greater good, and they were going to use the money to buy a bigger trap house to accommodate more people. And I was thinking, okay, that's all well and good, but why did I not know about it?
Lovitz doesn't know how it happened, but we think we do. She'd previously given her personal and banking details to a recruitment agency when she applied for a job. We now know the agency was run by a Kokia. How much are we talking?
Okay, so the loan was actually a loan of £5,000, and with repayment, it will go up to £10,000.
Oh my gosh.
£10,000.
Yes.
The loan may have been in Lovis's name, but she didn't get any of it. We've seen evidence the money was transferred to ER Management Group Limited.
Can you guys see evidence? Look at it.
Church.
Look at it. She brought all the documentation where the money went that was taken in her name. And whose name is on the paper? The head of Tobi's church, Tamela Kokai. Not Samuel, sorry. Who is Emmanuel Kokai?
Afro, this is just heartbreaking. It's really heartbreaking. These people should be behind bars. And after they spend their sentences, they should be deported. This is evil and cruel.
Some people can't be deported. Someone like Sam Akoga, because of course, I don't know if he was born here, but the others, they all have their papers, right?
Dual citizenship, he can be deported. Did they not deport, what's her name? That girl. That one who joined the Islamic State. They took away her.
They didn't deport her.
They
didn't deport her.
But they took away her British citizenship.
Yeah, but that was terrorism now, no?
Yes, but this is terrorism as well. This is terrorism.
So, no, I don't know if they will be able to deport. Where would they send them to?
No, just strip off his, if he's got dual nationality. Because that girl had dual citizenship.
Who? What was her name?
Shamima Begum.
Begum, yes, Shamima.
That's why they took away the British citizenship. If they get this guy and he's got Nigerian and British citizenship, they should take away the British citizenship from him. Because this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
It is one thing for us to say it, but it's a different thing for it to happen. The UK government, they're very slack. They take their time. Shall we pursue this? How much is it going to cost us? And how much is it going to cost the taxpayers? But I wish and I hope that they will revisit the criminal charges, the investigations that they started on Tobi. Can we get these people to go and start open it again?
Well, we've got the petition, Afro. People need to sign the petition. They need to share the petition. They need to get the word out there.
The petition is mainly about deporting.
Can I ask a question? Is it possible for a group of people to lead a protest or something?
Sorry?
No, this is Diaspora Diva. Is it possible? Is it possible for people to lead a protest? Because I'm listening to all these things and I feel like crying, because it's taking too long for justice. It doesn't seem like justice is coming anytime soon or ever. And this guy has hurt way too many people.
But I will tell you, this thing is affecting Tobi. It is, like it or not, it is affecting him. Please don't mind all the razzmatazz that they put out there. It's affecting them. If you see what Tobi's church used to look like 5-6 years ago, and you see the church that they run today, how the mighty are fallen. The crowd that they used to have, there was quite a few people still, but not like what they had before. They are struggling. They are struggling over there. They are struggling. It's not as buoyant as it used to. No, things are not the same anymore. Tobi is struggling. So you're saying to lead a protest. I don't know. We need to be able to do something. People who live in the UK, right? That's where do you live in the UK?
No, I don't.
Okay, because I get what you're saying, but you know what, guys? If anyone has any suggestions, if anyone knows what we can do, who we can talk to.
Yeah, especially the big things like that.
Please sign the petition. Let people sign the petition, please. It's worldwide, this petition. Anyone in the world can sign it, please. In fact, I think I need to update the petition to say to have the criminal charges investigated, right? To have it investigated, the criminal. Why would the police drop it? Why? Never mind. We'll hopefully justice for the victims.
We don't know what happened to the money next.
I felt angry at first, really angry. When I went to confront them, they said it was going to get paid. I didn't need to do anything. So I was reassured because I didn't spend a dime of that loan.
Lovis says she was told the Amigo debt would be cleared using funds from a business account, but wasn't told that she'd end up being responsible for that too, leaving her in even more debt.
I've got quite a few documents actually.
One document reveals that in February, a company had been set up in her name.
You've been registered as a company?
Yeah, so Lovers Relations Limited is the company they registered for me. So basically, you have a company that you know nothing of. You don't even know what the company is based on.
And I mean, these official documents, this is real.
Yes.
That company was used to open a business account with HSBC. It had a £3,000 overdraft facility. Just over £2,000 was paid to a company owned by another member of SPAC Nation, a company that has now been dissolved. £600 was taken out in cash. Lovis says she knew nothing about any of it. She's been left with more than £15,000 of debt. And did you confront Pastor Sam?
I spoke to him, asking him if he was actually going to pay for the loans and actually going to do something. And most of the times he would say to me, yes, we're going to sort it out. However, there's a lot of people that basically in the same situation, so we need to be patient. And I just felt like he was constantly lying to me.
What has happened here is Lovis has given her identity information, probably under false premises. That information has been abused in the sense it's been used without her permission to obtain loans. She's then been lied to, had false representations given to her about what the loan was for. All of that is dishonesty. All of that is fraud.
Akokia says he's personally unaware of any incident where an individual's details were stolen and used to take out a loan or a business bank account. He says the safety of individuals in his home is a priority. This is another of Tobi Adegboyega's generals. Her name is Mariam Mola. She has a...
Guys, I'm going to do streams on Tobi's henchmen, the people that are his church leaders. His church leaders. But you see of all of them, this Mariam Mola was the worst one. Well, Samuel Kokai. Because Samuel Kokai was caught abusing a child with his belt. So this place they call trap houses, safe houses that the government was busy clapping for, what's his name, Tobi and his cult for running, were abuse houses. There was a young lady went to the police and reported sexual abuse in one of those trap houses. The police dropped it. Why they would, I don't know, whatever reason. People were abused in these houses. And this one here, oh my goodness, her tactics were bad. What's her name? Mariam Mola. She even has a documentary on her because she was prolific in her scam. She was bad. Listen, after this SPAC thing, the things that started coming out about Mariam Mola, she had 27 convictions, had been to jail several times. She only stepped foot in Pastor Tobi's church. Within 3 weeks, she was made a pastor. This one.
String of fraud convictions, yet still ran a trap house for young women.
I said to my girls this morning, I don't know what you think is happening in this house. I tell you what to do with your finances. I tell you where you're going. It's not like you have an option. If you have an option as you're leaving the house, yes, sir, as you're leaving the house, drop your key in the letterbox. I need an order. A house of order is a house that will prosper.
We've seen one of her WhatsApp messages in which she suggests Tobi Adegboyega knows about the use of loans.
The message starts, "Good evening, leaders," and goes on to say, PT not against loans. We've also seen a WhatsApp leaders chat from inside the church in which Tobi Adegboyega himself says, "You guys have been good in raising loans."
The church told us that loans do not fund the church. However, loans may be used to fund businesses and endeavors. Sema, a 24-year-old teaching assistant, says he was persuaded by a pastor to take out a £2,000 loan.
The peer pressure is real, and the pressure from the so-called leaders, those who are above you, is definitely intense.
Sema says he was told the money was for a business investment and it would all be paid back. It wasn't. He left the church in December last year, but that wasn't the end of it. The pastor still had his bank details. A month later, he received a letter from Amigo confirming he'd been accepted for a £5,000 loan.
Straight away, the day after, I saw that. That's when I contacted Amigo Loans. I was furious. I was legit furious.
The money had already been paid out to a guarantor named on the bogus application.
Let me address this comment here. I saw someone in the chat as well. Spice, something Spice. What was his name? You were here yesterday. Hey, VD. The congregation where they were brainwashed. Yes, indeed, they were brainwashed. Yes. So that Tobi is a malignant narcissist. Nothing to do with God. Okay. Your God is equally narcissistic as well. Sorry. There was someone I saw. Yeah, Proko with Spices. Hello. Good to see you. There's a comment that I want to write. Let's see. There was a comment. Okay. Yeah. That Tobi's church is a cult. I completely agree with you. So Sana, can you please tell us what do you mean by a cult? What is the definition you're using for a cult? Reason why I'm asking this question, I don't know if any of you on the panel will you be, because I've heard some people who don't believe in Christianity, will go out and say Christianity is a cult. Does anybody here take that position? Phil, Vessel? Any of you take the position that Christianity is a cult?
I take the position, Afro.
You take the position that Christianity is a cult?
Yes.
And what are the reasons why you say Christianity is a cult?
Because brainwashing is involved, as well as mind control tactics. They set their members apart from their families. They want them to depend on them and them alone. The members have to are given an environment where they feel fear, they're coerced, they feel if they left, they'd be lost.
There's the fear and threat of hell as well.
Yes.
Right. And you haven't mentioned points. I would think that would have been your first.
Yeah, they have this figure at the front that is supposed to be representing a god, and this figure is he who must be obeyed.
The main point I thought you would address, Vessel. Don't Christians drink blood and eat the flesh?
Oh yes, they do that as well.
Drink blood and eat flesh?
Yes, they've rituals that they carry out in their churches. Yes,
they go and drink Ribena and say, drinking the blood of Jesus.
And
you're drinking the blood of the dead guy from 2,000 plus years ago. And when you eat the wafer, you're eating his flesh. Sorry, my dear.
Sorry, it seems to be like a time delay. So I'm really sorry if you feel like I'm
okay. No. I interrupted you. It's okay.
They also have chanting that they carry out. They chant. They get delirious. Some of them wear uniforms. You know, some of them carry out group fasting. They'll be told that no food for the next week or whatever, and they all do it together.
So you just heard. So she takes the position that Christianity is a cult. For me, there are elements of cult. There are elements of it being a cult, right? But is every one of them a cult? I may not go as far as that, but are there cults in Christianity? Oh yes. Can Christianity easily breed cultism? Oh, the fact that you have to believe in Daddy up there. If you don't believe in Daddy up there, he'll chop you. He'll punish you. He'll deal with you. He'll send you to eternal hell. Guys, you guys are in some serious trouble in that belief system. Hey Tessia, how are you? Good to see you. Didn't it start out as a cult? Which one, Miss Missani? Are you talking about Christianity or which one are we talking about? So when you say Toby's thing is a cult, I mean, be very careful. If you're a believer in a religion and calling another, hey, that's a cult over there. Meanwhile, you might just be in a cult. You might just be in a cult.
Afro, I have to drop down because my device is overheating. Just want to change.
When you're done, okay.
Yeah, I'll just change your different
investigation.
Okay, darling. Okay.
So here I have the letter that's been written to my address from Amigo Loans. It's telling me of the outcome of the internal investigation.
And what did they say in the letter?
Yes,
they had
it is
acknowledged
serious.
that it was not
Very
me,
serious.
that somebody has actually been impersonating me and pretended to be.
Because it wasn't you.
Because it wasn't me in the first place. And I've showed them proof as well, it wasn't me.
See, people are wondering, this is serious. What's good? You guys have not seen, this is not all of it. There's more. I was following this case 5-6 years ago, following everything. I was in live streams because of Toby, I had to go and download Periscope. I never knew what Periscope. That's where they used to do their live streams. I would be there watching Toby denigrate people, talk down on people, be rude to people. How has this man been allowed to get away? That was the question someone was asking here. Someone said it was Kate. How did this church survive this long without apprehension? This case might be bigger than all of us. It is bigger than all of us. It is. But when the people who are supposed to be doing something choose not to do something, what do? Toby was in church today. Toby, hold on. Let me show you what Toby did today in his church. It's crazy. This is a man set to be deported by the UK government. And this is what we are doing in church today. Hold on, let's see. Where is it now? Is it this one? City of London. No, not this one. It's this one, I think. I think it's this one. Give me a second. I'll show you. Where did it go? I think it's this one. Yeah, streamed 8 hours ago. Right. So this was this is church today, right? So let me tell you what they did. It was strategic. They brought all these people to come and say, oh, look what I was good and I was not a good person. And when I came to Toby's church,
I was 22 years young. Now, as a recent graduate,
telling them to tell their age.
I thought to myself,
how the church
what's
helped
the next
them?
plan? Is it to take my way through into
If
the
not for
industry,
Toby,
or what should I do? But when I came and encountered
this is
the word
church today
from PT and seeing him lead the communities, I thought to myself, I can now impact my community from what I do now.
Because of
I'll
PT.
talk about my own background. I came from an area riddled with crime in South London. And everywhere, nothing really grows from there.
Really?
And dreams are something that we don't really think about. But through the leadership of PT, I was able to think bigger than just my county.
The leadership of PT. Auntie, please, what leadership skills does PT have? Auntie, please, what leadership skills He talks down on women. He talks down on all of you. Talks very rudely to all of you. Leadership skills. Nibo, where? Where are the leadership skills, Auntie? You better go and try other leaders. And why are you looking for a leader, for goodness sake? Why are you looking for a leader? A leader that, when was the last time Tobi went to school? When? Where did he study? What qualifications does Tobi have? Before you make somebody your leader, do some investigating. What Bible school did Tobi go to? You make people clowns. You make them your leaders. Look at all these people. They came forward to come and speak. What's Sam Akoka saying? This is the guy in charge of his church. Wait, let's see. I want to know what Sam is saying. Sam Akoka.
I'm gonna sing to planks of wood here. Is that okay? So I need everybody. I need us to do an energy check.
Energy check. Where's Sam video? I'm looking for Sam Akoka. Wait, where did he go? Wait, I just saw Sam.
It has
Wait.
impacted us and shown us that you are not.
That you actually have to think bigger, and impossible is nothing. And whatever you decide to set your mind to achieve, you actually can.
PT managed to help me see that I can turn my life around.
Really?
And positively impact the community.
How did he do that?
Since then, I've led the recruitment company. I'm now the senior pastor of the Nation family.
Shame on all of you. You come out here talking about PT did this. PT help me see. PT, how? You're not telling us the how. You all can sit here and praise your PT. But how did he help you all? This is the question that we are asking. If PT took you, Sam Akoka, a grown man, so you, grown man, you need another grown man to come and hold your hand. It shows the kind of character you are. So you need Tobi that doesn't know whether he's going or he's coming. He was the one that did what? See, now you are now the senior pastor of the Nation family, abusing young children. You, Samia Kokai. Guys, you hear all these good, this is all you're going to hear in this today. They spent 3 hours just praising Pastor Tobi. Pastor Tobi did this. Tobi did that. Tobi created it. Tobi. My goodness.
And of course, I'm a community leader.
Really?
Having raised many people and also
he's reading a script.
Many people from making bad decisions.
Can you see he's reading a script? Vessel? Vessel is not, she's not back yet. He is reading a script, guys. Watch his eyes. He is reading a script. He has to read from a script. Tobi's there's nothing wrong with reading a script. Right? It helps to guide your thoughts. But you've been at leadership for years. You should know what you do like that without a script. You should know. But no, he has to read. Because it's all a scam.
It's that I once made as well.
So if I'm to define what PT has done for our community,
tell us.
He's changed the mind of young people and he's actually allowed people to know that them too can be leaders.
How?
Look at the community.
How has he changed the minds of young people? How did PT do that? Huh? How did Tobi change the minds of young people, Joe? Can somebody tell me how he's done this? He changed the minds of young people. Okay, so he just gathered the people and said, yeah, you people can be leaders too. These youngsters have teachers. They've got adults in their lives. They don't need this clown to teach them anything. And this is how they go to these places and become victims. Because they are looking for leaders. They're desperate for somebody to hold them by the hand and say, come with me. I'll show you the way. It's disgraceful. These are the people that you see that. Can you see what's coming through? The people that go here, you will hear a lot of, oh, there's something was wrong with me. I lost my father. I lost my mother. I was on drugs. Life was bad for these people. If you are a critical thinking mind, you will see that they were taken advantage of at their most vulnerable state, at their most desperate. That's when they find their way to this cult and they are taken advantage of. It's a damn shame.
That I'm leading with social changes, even now, you know, in my new role as a director of safeguarding, I'm just implementing the nation family model, and that model is what I see in PT.
I love PT, I love the nation. I will always speak the good of what we do, but even if you don't hear my voice, there are many that if you open your eyes to see, that speak and resound the good words with PT. So we're still going to be doing what we do. I love you all.
So then comes PT. There's going to be more in this video. There's more people, you know, saying, oh, PT did this for me, PT did that for me. Now, let me see. Who was that lady just now?
To fulfill that prophecy. And I was able to give 5 figures in the last giving that just went. So
she was able to give 5 figures in the last collection that just went. 5 figures. And people wonder how PT rides those cars, wears those fancy things. This is where his money. PT has no job. He has no job. There's nowhere, and this is not this place that they're using here. This is just rented for the day, rented for a couple of hours.
So yeah, so being an active participant, I can now boldly say in front of everyone that in many, many services, such as
family, proudly accepting the call today. And I just quickly want to give a background story. And I think it's an honor to actually accept the call today, but I simply just want to say I was born in Southwark, as many people here probably were. Lived in Nigeria for a couple of years, and I grew up mainly in a small village in Essex. I feel like I always knew I was meant to be great, but I didn't really have somebody to define what that greatness looked like. But happily, luckily, and I think for all of us here, we are able to say the same thing. We actually found that definition here when we saw PT. So simply, what I'm actually coming here to say is how grateful I am for the Nation family, for Pastor Tobi, for my leader also, Pastor Tobi Jr., Pastor Obi. And I think I mentioned something, so some of you might have already heard me mention, I've seen leaders, or many people have claimed to be leaders in the past. I used to play football. I used to be at a professional football club.
Uncle, you're not talking anything. Because of Pastor Tobi. What did Pastor Tobi do for you? If anyone is interested, go and look for the Nation family. Go and look at the church that they've done today. You know, a lot of it was the praise of Pastor Tobi. If that isn't worship, I don't know what is. Right? Today was about worshiping Tobi. It was bad. It was.
And I want all my sons, both present and not present, to hear it from the first year, from the pastor son to Hobie Bond to
hours ago.
PTJ, Tobi Jr. only, and all the second generation, and all the third generation. What God has been teaching us, and all the daughters from Ishadia to Inendidi to all of you. Let me just, until all PM, what He's been teaching us, because within our community there is so much spoil. It is untapped. A class of people have sat upon it. So people who caused the revolution, and what is the revolution? It is not the businesses that we've started.
What's the revolution?
Where the revolution is going. What is the revolution? And I'm grateful for the lives and the people that have spoken. I was saying that we had a plan, and when I heard these guys, about 30 something of them speak yesterday, starting from a Niger who is 18 years old. What are you studying now, Niger?
18 years old.
British Airways stuff.
British Airways stuff.
When I heard these young people from the 4th generation.
Okay. Any church where the majority of its members are young ones, run away from that church. Young ones whose minds are not fully developed. any church where you see that that is the majority, you need to run. It's imperative. Any church where the members, you see a 40-something-year-old man pastoring 18-year-olds, 14-year-olds, run, oh, run. Get your kids out of that place. Because what you tell me, I want you to tell me that there is a God up there, and this God wants to see the good of these kids that believe in him. But this God would lead them to a place where they will be taken advantage of, where they will be abused, where they would be, they would take their monies off them. Ronald, any church where the members are predominantly young ones, it's likely a cult. Why do you need so many young people around you? I would be embarrassed. I would look at myself and think, what is it about me that is attracting all these young ones? Why? I would stop, because no, I'm not the one for you. I'm not the one for you. I'm not the one for you. The job that I do, right? You've got to be 18 plus for me to even sit with you and have a chat with you. So I would not go out of unless you ask me a question or, but otherwise, come on now. Tobi, you should be ashamed of yourself. You've got 18-year-olds, you've got 14-year-olds. It's a disgrace.
All the way, when I heard them speak yesterday, I said to Pastor Sam, forget all those plans for service, forget media, whatever.
Right. Let's go near the end. There are things
At the first, and that's what pushed us to those levels. Not to talk of every, my brother called my attention to something yesterday night.
Right. I'm right on the money. Okay. I want you guys to hear Tobi speaking. And if you're Nigerian, Tobi was really disrespecting Nigerians today in his service. Tobi said Nigerians that cannot eat rice. Nigerians don't have rice to eat are the ones talking about him. He said that on his stage today. Hopefully you'll be able to hear it. Please listen to Tobi today.
Ready for what they will hear. It's called truth. So what you did then was a fire.
Did he
you had
some things before? Wait, let's see.
Finish backing. Because they are busy backing at each other.
Yeah. Okay, this is it. Okay, guys, please listen to this guy. Please listen.
To take these excellent minds. Remember, these minds are already been coached to go to employment. They will work for this land again and repeat this.
I think we need to go a bit further. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. They
are watching you. They are hungry. They are jealous, but they are irrelevant. But what's the difference then? The difference is they were afraid to raise people. They were afraid to be people of influence because this nation.
It's not as full as it used to be. You are right.
God established it. The scripture says that the
used to have
set by God.
Like 2 drum sets.
So it has a purpose.
They would
have a purpose for raising your generation. So
look at
I saw in my own vision, they are trying to kill me, but it is not me because it's not me special. They know if a generational leader dies, the generations die. If forget the news.
You're trying too hard to not
this
be
time,
deported.
3 or 4 years ago, I preached Bankside, and I spoke to 10, 20 BBC different stations till I had no more voice. I know this terrain. But this is what David says. You teach my hands quickly, please, because I want to talk to the audience quickly.
It trains my hands for war.
It trains my hands for war because if we're going to get the spoil, the most brilliant people in our community, it's going to have to be war. Have you seen 18-year-olds? I wish. But
this one wants the brilliant minds in his community to come to his church so that he can get loans from their bank. Listen, he's about to say something about 13-year-olds. Right, let's see.
It's not me special. They know if a generational leader dies, the generations die. If forget the news, I know news very well. This time, 3 or 4 years ago, I preached Bankside, and I spoke to 10, 20 BBC different stations till I had no more voice. I know this terrain. But this is what David says. You teach my hands quickly, please, because I want to talk to the audience quickly.
Who trains my hands for war?
It trains my hands for war, because if we're going to get the spoil, the most brilliant people in our community, it's going to have to be war. Have you seen 18-year-olds? I wish we had time for all those who spoke yesterday to speak. You will cry, even if you've been at this work for years. Finish listening to them speak. And I wonder, where would they be without you? Where would they be without a coming together, the convergence of soldiers believing in leadership and pushing things through? So the spoil...
Tobi, I will tell you where 18-year-olds would be without your cult. I'll tell you where they would be. They would be living their lives. You are not the be-all and end-all. No, you are not. You're thinking too highly of yourself. It's like as if you think that you have somehow the solution to young people's problem. You that was a kitchen porter the other day. Now you want to coach young people? Relax, my guy. Relax. There are people that are paid to do these jobs. There are people that mentor kids as a day job. There are people in different roles. Please, church is not the place for the rehabilitation of youngsters. Church is not the place. You can go and rehabilitate adults. But youngsters have no business. 14-year-olds have no business going to church. 18, okay. 14-year-olds have no business listening to any preacher or any pastor. No. What does a 14-year-old know to go and be listening to one clown that we don't know whether he's they say he was called by God? Who was there? Who saw the calling? Now you want your 14-year-old to go and listen to that? Then tomorrow when your 14-year-old comes and says, I was abused by the pastor. Oh, stop it, man.
It's not gold or silver. The spoil is not money. The spoil is human minds. Human minds like Lorraine, who says, I only had a role model. The role model was my mother. She's just a housewife, and that's a lot of job. So I'm not diminishing that job, but I'm saying there is more to life. And so when I heard Lorraine, I've never heard her speak in my life, but I heard her at the city HQ yesterday, and I'm saying to myself, what if a Shadia does not rise? What if a Miriam does not rise in the deal? Until all you soldiers. What?
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. He's saying that this girl who spoke yesterday is raised by a single mother. And that single mother is not enough to learn from. So she needs other mentors. And she comes to this place and finds an indidi or something like that. So you're telling me that this girl's mother is not enough for her. I was raised by my mother. I turned out okay. You're taking away from these people's parents. You're rendering their parents useless. Tobi's kids are still like this tiny kids. They're still small. So what parenting skills has he got that he will put down a single mother? Make single mothers think, okay, you're not capable of looking after your kids. Now your kids need to come to our church to come and be mentored by us. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. And this is where this God belief, I have a problem with this God belief. Because this God belief makes people think, okay, let's go and put our children here so that they can be closer to God. Come on, stop, man. Stop. Tessia, you said something. Everybody should be taught about the BITE model. Exactly. BITE model is behavior control, information control, T. What does the T stand for? T and E. Behavior control, information control, thought control, thought. And what does the E stand for? Emotions, behavior, information, thought, and emotions. This, what Tobi is doing right now, is to get emotions going, all the videos and everything. to make these people see that without me, without the nation, y'all are done. This is emotional, to get people emotional. Thoughts. They want to control your thoughts. We can go into all that another day, but yeah, we need to let people start, pointing these things out.
What will she see? What if we're a secluded church like the church we met without exposing people to what we say? What if we just say things and hide? The moment we say things and we're in front of people, we must be ready for all things, because it is war to take these excellent minds. Remember, these minds are already been coached to go to employment. They will work for this land again and repeat the cycle. What you did was to yank them out. You took them out of ordinary life. So what do you think a PT feels when he hears a Lawrence?
Wait, Tobi just said that these minds that they are bringing from the streets into their church, on the streets, they're being coached to go into employment. Tobi, if these people didn't go to employment, where will you see money to buy your yellow shoe that you're wearing? No, where will you see money to buy your yellow shoe? If these people aren't going to a place of employment, what's he talking about? Tobi, is employment a bad thing? What is all this leadership? You are called to leadership. You are called to leadership. Wait, all of you in here are just going to just be leaders. Everybody in SPAC Nation is a leader of what? What are you leading, by the way? Leaders.
When he hears a Nanjo speak, I know Abby from Love House. That's all I know. But when you see someone that does not speak and you see what she has done in her industry, what do you think is happening to me on that seat? I'm saying I still have work to do. You have much more work to do. Forget train my Enso battle. I'll finish that on Thursday. Blessed are those who hunger and thirst. That's why I want to go this afternoon, because what you want to cause in this city is a new fire. A new fire means a new hunger. If you have a new hunger, you have a new fire. Blessed are those, tell me.
Matthew 5 verse 6.
Tell me quickly.
Blessed are those who hunger.
I want to hear it clearly. 1 minute. Tell me.
Blessed are those who hunger and thirst for righteousness.
When do people stop growing? When did, and this is my own opinion with due respect to everyone, when did our mentors start falling prey to this nation? I learned from day one, if you allow the media or this country to build you, they build you to fall you. But that's the issue here. They're wondering why.
If you let the media of this country to build you, they will build you to fall you. Tobi, you have been taking advantage of this country's media. When the media spotlight was on you, your head was like this, was big. You enjoyed it. What is screenshot? Guys, let me take a screenshot, I beg. I love this picture. This is good. Right. So wait though. When the media builds you, they build you to fall you. Wait, I need to hear that again. When they build you to fall you.
You have much more work to do. Forget train my Enso battle. I'll finish that on Thursday. Blessed are those who hunger and thirst. That's why I want to go this afternoon, because what you want to cause in this city is a new fire. A new fire means a new hunger. If you have a new hunger, you have a new fire. Blessed are those, tell me.
Matthew 5 verse 6.
Tell me quickly.
Blessed are those who hunger.
I want to hear it clearly. 1 minute. Tell me.
Blessed are those who hunger and thirst for righteousness.
When do people stop growing? When did, and this is my own opinion with due respect to everyone, when did our mentors start falling prey to this nation? I learned from day one, if you allow the media or this country to build you, they build you to fall you. But that's the issue here. They are wondering, why are you guys?
When you let you make the media to build you, they build you to fall you. To
fall you?
To fall you.
F-A-double-L.
F-A-double-L. He's trying to say, when they hype you, when they, that wait, before you know it, he's trying to blame his woes on the media. He's trying to blame his downfall on the media. Stop that nonsense, will ya? Stop it. Guys, have you read Tobi's the tribunal papers? Have you read it? Listen, I've not read all of it. In fact, I need to read it tonight. That thing will give you everything you need to know. Tobi lied and lied and lied. Oh, all the lies, the little bit that I read, I was like, what the hell? They asked Tobi for some documents. He couldn't provide it. And he said, oh, I didn't know I would need to bring this document here. Meanwhile, that document, the decision they wanted, it's easily, you can find it. You can easily find. They asked him for the decision that was made by the people who came and investigated the church, the ones that closed down the church, Charity Commission. What was the decision made by the people after they came to your church? He didn't have it with him. Okay. All right. So we're going to adjourn this court so that you can provide it. Can you send it to me in my office? So and so. Okay. They agreed. They sent documents to the lawyer who asked for it. Do you know what they sent? They sent to her testimonials of many people saying, Tobi is the best. He's great. Without Tobi, I will die. Without Tobi, I will suffer. Without Tobi. The lady said, this is not what I asked. This is not what I asked. Can you please send the document that I asked? They finally sent something. It was not in Tobi's name. It was in somebody else's name. It was... disgusting. Tobi is a very slimy, dodgy person.
Yeah.
It's very slimy.
A pathological liar.
Is there anything worse than a pathological liar, Phil?
A narcissist.
He's definitely a narcissist. Definitely. It's got all the hallmark. Got everything. And more.
Guys not falling.
There's a comment that Diaspora Diva made, which anyone who bets a child and hands a child over to another person to train is a failure. I may not necessarily agree with that, right? Some parents, for whatever reason, aren't able to raise their children, right? Things happen. A person might have an accident. They could have, but I think I understand what you're trying to say, right? We should take responsibility for our children, right? I think that's what you're trying to say, and which I completely agree. Before someone can you imagine somebody like me now take my 15-year-old autistic child and go and give to this man and say, here, take mental hit. By the time I come back, my son, I will not recognize him anymore. They would have put all these things in his brain. So yeah, I mean, parents, go through things, and people like this take advantage of vulnerable parents as well. So, but I do understand what you're trying to say.
Why? Because I do not need public funds. If the whole nation hates me, what do they give me when they love me? It is not friends. I'm not looking for friends. We are looking for family. Because you sons were here, no friends helped us. Who helped us? How did we raise what we raised? We raised children first. We raised sons and daughters first. Then those sons and daughters began to raise the nations.
So he's got no papers to stay in this country. And he says that he doesn't depend on the government for public assistance, right? How have they raised the monies that they have raised to, get him his expensive cars and jewelry and all these things? He said first they start off by raising children. Did you hear that? They start off by raising children. Whose children are you raising? Uncle?
Began to raise the nations.
Listen,
So for all those who are talking, I've given a response. I said.
I've gone too far.
1 minute. Tell me.
Blessed are those who hunger and thirst for righteousness.
When do people stop growing? When did, and this is my own opinion with due respect to everyone, when did our mentors start falling prey to this nation? I learned from day one, if you allow the media or this country to build you, they build you to fall you. But that's the issue here. They are wondering, why are you guys not falling? Why? Because I do not need public funds. If the whole nation hates me, what do they give me when they love me? It is not friends. I'm not looking for friends. We are looking for family. Because you sons were here, no friends helped us. Who helped us? How did we raise what we raised? We raised children first. We raised sons and daughters first. Then those sons and daughters began to raise the nations. So
how did you do it? You said you raised children first. Here, whose children were you raising, Pastor Tobi? You were raising children. Why? Is this what church do these days? No, wait, is this what God and Jesus want pastors to do, to raise children? So parents cannot raise their children anymore. It's the Pastor Tobis of this world that need to raise kids. Oh, and those kids, after raising them, those kids will now bring their monies to you. I see the long-term game in this. Bring them in, we take their monies from them, make them pay the loans. In the meantime, we'll tell them that they need to do the best course. They need to go to the best schools. We tell them, what to do. And then when they start making the money, don't forget 10% of whatever they're earning is coming back to us, right? So it's the long con. This is the long con.
For all those who are talking,
listen, for all those
I've given a response.
All right.
It is, I said, and I'm doubling down on it. When the dogs finish barking, because they are busy barking at each other, they are not talking to me. They are not talking to SPAC Nation. They are talking to themselves. We are more than conquerors. We are nation leaders.
Please listen to the man that these people here say mentored them. This is the man that they are all following. This is the leader. And this is how he talks to people. He is so rude and arrogant. Now he's talking to his critics. He's saying the dogs that are barking. I want you to listen. He will soon start denigrating Nigerians in a minute.
Leaders, are you listening to what I'm saying? Sit down for a minute. When the local dogs stop barking, they will still find us here. When they stop barking, they will be escorted back to their cages, put back on their leash. Nigeria is the last people to answer. They need rice, not answers. RICE. And so when those
Nigerians, shey una dey hear. Tobi said, now you people are the last people that need any answers. Tobi said, you guys never chop belleful. You never chop rice. You need rice, not answers. Tobi is not answerable to Nigerians. No. Nigerians will never chop rice. Huh? Nigerians, they say una never chop rice. So, hey, apricot with spices. Tobi said they have not chopped rice. Diaspora diva, please. Huh? As I understand, there are some special exceptions. Okay, fantastic. Diaspora diva. Diaspora diva, they say una know they chop rice. Can you imagine the disrespect for your own people? And this is why Tobi is doing everything in his power to not be deported back to Nigeria. He's doing everything to hang on. But this is not the attitude to have. To the place that you might likely be sent to, you they rubbish them like this. Tobi, your own is done. The Nigerians will sort you out. Can you imagine that they deport Tobi? And the people at the airport, they see him. Say, so we know they chop rice, Abi. We don't eat rice, right? Look at you. We come back to where they are not eating rice. Tobi will be. They will treat his effort. Tobi saying rubbish from this region. It's clear he knows it is over for. He knows. Domina, hello. Olori buruku ni Tobi. One day I see rice. He said the Home Office doesn't care about all this damage control. Domina says he's gonna be back to. No, he's going back to the people that don't eat rice. He ain't gonna eat rice too when he goes there. Let me take that back so you can hear what Tobi is saying to Nigerians. Tobi, your mouth is bad, but don't worry. They will show you that theirs is better. Uncle, when you should take it easy with these people. You're busy, they get mouths.
Began to raise the nations. So for all those who are talking, I've given a response. It is, I said, and I'm doubling down on it. When the dogs finish barking, because they are busy barking at each other, they are not talking to me. They are not talking to SPAC Nation. They are talking to themselves. We are more than conquerors. We are nation leaders. Are you listening to what I'm saying? Sit down for a minute. When the local dogs stop barking, they will still find us here. When they stop barking, they will be escorted back to their cages, put back on their leash. Nigeria is the last people to answer. They need rice, not answers. RICE. And so when those ones talk, sometimes you're thinking, who are you talking to? A man in a strange land 20 years. I live 5 minutes away from Buckingham Palace. Are you guys kidding me? Do you understand what this means?
He's telling you Nigerians that cannot eat rice, that don't have rice to eat. He lives 5 minutes away from Buckingham Palace. The video we did yesterday, you saw the house. If it is that same one, not a single photo of this guy on the wall. Doesn't know which door leads to where. He looks like a servant in his own home. What is supposed to be his own home. It's so obvious. His body language and everything. You can tell that it is not his home. Tobi, you're trying, but my goodness, you give yourself away every single time. Some of us are not looking at the things that you want us to look at. We are looking at the things that you are trying desperately to not want us looking at. Those are the things that we put our eye, they look. We are seeing the things, like I said, Daddy Freeze. He showed us exactly what we needed to see. Daddy Freeze showed us everything in that video. My goodness, look at the guy talking about he lives 5 minutes away. Okay, Tobi, can you show proof that you own that home? Illegal immigrant. Let's see. Proof. Okay, no, maybe it's Lucy. Oh yeah, Lucy. Lucy, where are you, Madam Lucy? Show us proof of ownership. Who owns the home? Look at him. Lodo.
Not just that, we took the most knives off the street.
The most knives off the street. Let me debunk this. Okay, so let me see. He said that his SPAC Nation took the most knives off the street. Okay, so let me do something very quickly. So knife crime, right? Knife crime.
He take them out of the street, but to do what? He is pimping them as we doing. He might point into one thing that's more extreme.
Right. So let me see. Knife crime in London for 5 years. 5 years. Let's see what's happened in 5 years. Okay, so let me show you these figures here. Tobi said they've taken the most knife crimes, right? The data says otherwise. The data says in this year alone, the number of knife crime offenses in London was 15,000. The highest since 2019-2020. Last year, the year before, hospital admissions for knife and sharp objects assault were down 9% from the previous year. That's hospital admissions. Homicide victims from knife or sharp fell. Okay. 2021-22, there were 3,700 hospital episodes recorded in English hospitals due to assault by a sharp object. Knife crime statistics. Let's see what the knife crime statistics show. So, Tobi, your church has been in existence for how many years? By these figures, Uncle.
How many years?
I don't know. I think it's about 9-10 years or something like that. I don't know. Let's see. SPAC Nation. How long has SPAC Nation been running? Does anybody know? SPAC Nation?
This data for over
SPAC Nation.
13 years.
How many years?
I said this data is over 13 years.
SPAC Nation Church. When did they open? They've been in its existence since, well, it says 2016. 2016. The church reported having less than 300 members. So in 2016, sorry, 2016.
Mm-hmm.
So
and look at the figures at 2016 going onward.
Yes.
Spike.
Can you see?
Now we're falling. Spike up. So I ain't doing nothing. He's a liar.
Look at the knife crime has gone up, my brother. Knife crime has gone up. Easily debunked. Tobi, he talks a lot of smack.
And they said, even though he claimed to have worked with this and that, excuse me, I'm the only first black leader to be invited to Scotland Yard. Wait. They normally invite our leaders in groups. You know what they said to my lawyer? They said, please, let him pretend that the group is coming. When the group leaves, can he stay? We need to talk to him. When I got into Scotland Yard, Commander Ade is now a Gold Star General. Since we all want to be idiots, right? Let's just spoil this thing once and for all.
Tobi is talking to Scotland Yard. Mugbe, can somebody tell him to be mindful of his mouth? Hey, he's talking to Scotland Yard. Tobi Sena, when they invite leaders, black leaders, they always invite them in groups. But when they invited him, they told him to bring the group, but stay behind. They want to talk to him. He said, let's spoil it. Let's just spoil it for them. Mudano, Scotland Yard. Tobi's trying to say, F Scotland Yard. The things they don't want people to know. Yeah, let's just lay it out on the table. I'm going to do the damage. Tobi. Yeah, Tobi, you're going to put yourself in trouble. Hey, Tobi, you don't know whether Scotland Yard is recording. Anyway, what is my own? We'll be here to report. Did you guys hear that? Sky, hello. Tobi's a liar. This woman always attacks religious leaders. You don't know atheism is a religion. Please. How is atheism a religion? Please, Bikono. Atheism is a religion. Since when? I didn't go to school. I didn't know that atheism, someone who is an atheist is one who doesn't believe in God. So not believing in God has now become a religion. Ben Odom, you know where the religion of atheism takes place. Oh yeah, please tell me, where is the place where atheists gather? What books do atheists come together and read all together? Oh yeah, Ben. Ben, the master of atheism religion. Oh yeah, Ben, we are waiting. No. Ben says atheism is a religion. Please show us and tell us how. You come and be talking nonsense. We're not even talking about that. We're not even talking about that. You don't know what an atheist is. An atheist is just one who doesn't believe in God. Oto, finish. Simple. Olodo. Ben Odom. Nobody's forcing you to believe in God. My being an atheist is not paining you. It's not, well, it's paining you, I guess. But it is not removing hair from your head. Why you are affected by me being an atheist? Ben Odom, should be you are the one going to heaven, Abi. You believe in God. You are going to sit on the right hand of your Sky Daddy. Go and sit on the right hand of Sky Daddy. Be happy with yourself. Me, I'm going to be in hell, burning in hell. Abi Sky Odom. Abi Sky. Abi, what is? Sorry, it's not Sky. What's Ben Odom? Sky. I apologize. Ben Odom, you are going to go and sit with your daddy up there. No, sorry. You are going to go and be bowing down to your Sky Daddy in the sky. 24 hours, 7 days. Hail God. Hallelujah. Hallelujah, God. Hallelujah, God. Oh, hallelujah, God. You are going to do that for eternity. Be happy now. I'm not the cause of your pain. I'm not the cause of your problem. Go and worship your God. I see me see wahala. Your belief in God is not enough for you. Is it paining you? Now, wow. Phil, you got anything to say? I just want to quickly get something. Phil, you got anything to say? No, Phil's not there. Okay.
Yeah,
Let me do something quickly.
The religion, you know, I think some people, they don't understand what religion means. Religion is the form of worship, belief in a God, whatever, or deities, worship of. That's what religion is. They don't understand. Atheism doesn't involve any worship in the deities, nothing like that. It's just a lack of belief in gods or gods. So by no more you're incorrect. Look at the definition of religion. Atheism does not fit the definition of religion. Stop straw manning and making false statements. That's dishonest.
Listen, if your God exists, you should be happy that you serve and worship the God. The thousands of gods being worshipped by people. You found the right God. Congratulations to you. There's so many gods out there. There's so many, but you found the right one. Congratulations to you. Go and be happy. Go and live your life. Go and bask in the knowledge of the God that you believe in. Leave the rest of us alone. We're going to the hell of your religion, aren't we? You should be happy, no? I don't come in your spaces because you believe in God. What is wrong with these people? Tobi is delusional. Please, let's get back to the Tobi subject. You know, this isn't about whether I believe in God or not, but some people have to make it their problem. Yeah, Toluwa Lokwe Ajose says, I would rather hug Transformer than listen to this message. Nonsense. You are here listening to it. Tolu Lokwe Ajose, you are here listening to it. Right? You are here. You are not only listening to it, you feel the need. You are so compelled to write, to say, come on. Atheism has nothing to do with belief. Atheists are responsible, realistic, and logical people that deal directly with knowledge and facts. Well, an atheist is just simply one who does not take a position when it comes to, or who does not does not hold a belief in God, right? Does not possess that belief in God. That's all. Apart from that, all atheists think different. All atheists, might see the world all different. So it's hard to put atheists in a box and say atheists. Some atheists are very illogical. I'm telling you, Sky. Some atheists are very illogical. So yeah, don't assume because someone's an atheist automatically they're logical, or automatically they're realistic, or automatically that they're responsible. I've met some very irresponsible atheists. I've met some atheists that say, okay, now that we don't believe in God, can we go back to the way of the ancestors that they used to have 4 wives and 5 wives? Can we go back to that? And I'm like, really? Okay. So yeah. Sky, is this the Sky that I know? Sky, is that the Sky that I know? Because this sounds like the Sky that I know. Anyway, let's continue. We're nearly done with this Tobi clown. And then we will just finish with the rest of his victims. Said, let's scatter it for Scotland Yard. Yeah, Mugbe Modaro. Tobi said, let's scatter
Finish backing. Because they are busy backing at each other. They are not talking to me.
You put yourself in.
They are not talking to SPAC Nation. They are talking to themselves. We are more than conquerors. We are nation leaders. Are you listening to what I'm saying? Sit down for a minute. When the local dogs stop backing, they will still find us here. When they stop backing, they will be escorted back to their cages. put back on their leash. Nigeria is the last people to answer. They need rice, not answers.
Hey, Tobi said Nigerians need rice. I need to take this back. I need you guys to hear Tobi. Tobi said you people need rice. Okay, guys, I'm going to put the link in the chat one more time. And please, guys, the link. Wait, let me put the link to the thing. What do you call it? The petition. Please sign the petition. We need to have Tobi deported. The UK government have decided that it needs to happen, but they are wasting time. They've had all this time to sort this thing out. Wait, where's that petition? Okay, here is it. Here it is. Not here is it. Right, guys, that is the link right there. I'm going to post the link right here. Right. Let me see. So that's the link. Click on it. Please sign. It is a petition. Petition in the government. It's on change.org. Petitioning the government. This guy needs to go. He needs to go. He's done enough already. Right. Sky, the one and only Sky. Okay, I'm going to put the link. If anyone wants to come up and say something, if you're feeling like you want to come and people that are busy being pained about this God subject, if your God exists, please come with proof. If your God exists, come with proof that your God exists. Hello. That's all we're looking for, right? I'm not a non-believer because I just choose to not believe. There is no sufficient reason to believe in a sky daddy. There's none. There's no sufficient reason to believe in your sky daddy. The one in your book, no reason to believe that. So if you have reason, if you have evidence, please, I want to hear it. I really want to hear it. I'm up for a debate. Let's go. Right? Come on. So, all right. This man, Esther, please read previous chats. Okay. Someone said something about the misconceptions that atheism is a religion might stem from its role as an alternative perspective to theism. But who said that? Who said it is an alternative? I know that when we're talking about theism and atheism, right, is belief in God, and okay, I get where that's coming from, but there are other alternatives in between. Some people are agnostic, some people are polytheists, right? There are other alternatives. So I don't know. This is a subject that, anyway, never mind. This is not the place where, but I do understand what you're trying to say. But fundamentally, it is a stance on belief rather than a belief system. Thank you. Atheism is not a belief system. You cannot say that atheism is a religion. If you say that atheism is a religion, you don't have a clue what you're talking about. Someone that doesn't believe in God. Wait, am I supposed to go and find all the people that don't believe in God? Oh yeah, come on, let's go and start a church because we don't believe in God. Are you okay? A religion. Are you all right? So you said I should look in the comments. What was it? Did you? FBI. Small for where Scotland Yard Day. Hey. Let's see. What other comment did you make? He claimed that in his legal transcript, but the judge said there is no evidence to prove that. Said he was sounding rather hyperbolic. Right. He has been hyperbolic. Let's see. What else did you? Illegal immigrant was still bragging like this. The way he's going, let it not be that he will in a carton. Don't say that now. Don't say that. Don't do that. God is a mess. Amen. Ifunaya, they don't come. What is wrong with men having 4 wives? Than believe in a Christian doctrine. You are subconsciously a Christian mumu woman. No problem. Ifunaya Egbe, let your husband go and have 4 wives. It's okay. Let your husband go and have 4 wives. It's fine. You want 4 wives? That's my Funaya. No problem. I'm not saying anybody cannot do what they want to do. Go ahead. But my thing for this person, this atheist who wanted many women, was okay, you want these many women. Are those women allowed to have many men as well? He said no. Wait, so you want to be with many women together at the same time? Yes, but these women are stuck with you. They're not allowed to go. Where's the equality in that? Makes no sense. So if you can have it, at least let them also be able to, go and be with whoever they want to be as well. It only just makes sense. But if you says, what is wrong with men having, it's not a problem. If your husband can have 4 if he wants. No wahala. And being a subconsciously a Christian mumu woman, if I am subconsciously Christian, please, whatever it is that is making me subconsciously Christian, please, I reject it. I denounce it. I refuse it. I don't want to believe in a God who impregnates young girls. I don't want to believe in a God that sacrificed his own son to himself. I don't want to be a Christian mumu woman believing in a God that hasn't got a clue what it is doing. This God doesn't know its left from its right. Whether it wants to forgive, doesn't want to forgive. The God that planted a tree in a garden that destroyed the whole human race. The God that created his own enemy by himself sat down and said, let me create my own enemy. No, please, I do not want to be subconsciously a Christian. Please, that is the worst thing that could happen to me. To be subconsciously a Christian. Subconsciously a Christian mumu woman. Please. No. I don't want to be that. I beg. No. Please, take that from me, I beg. She a low life woman, Abby. You can marry many wives. No, she can have as many as he can have as many as he wants. And please, if Onaya's husband, if you're watching, if Onaya says it's okay, right? There's nothing wrong. Please go ahead, have your 4 women. It's okay. All right, let's finish this.
Began to raise the nations. So for all those who are talking, I've given a response. It is, I said, and I'm doubling down on it. When the dogs finish barking, because they are busy barking at each other, they are not talking to me. They are not talking to SPAC Nation. They are talking to themselves. We are more than conquerors. We are nation leaders. Are you listening to what I'm saying? Sit down for a minute. When the local dogs stop barking, they will still find us here. When they stop barking, they will be escorted back to their cages, put back on their leash. Nigeria is a land.
They will be put back on their leash. Uncle, put back on their leash. Hey, this guy cannot. They put back on their leash. Hey, on their leash. A leash? He said
leash. Yeah, put back on their leash.
Hey, he said to put them back on their leash. What's happened now, Tobi?
When the dogs stop barking,
they will take them and put them back on their leash.
Ask people to answer. They need rice,
said
not answers.
Nigerians, wait. Sorry, I keep going back from that. Nigerians.
And so when those ones talk, sometimes you're thinking, who are you talking to? A man in a strange land 20 years. I live 5 minutes away from Buckingham Palace.
Sorry.
Began to raise the nations. So for all those who are talking, I've given a response. It is, I said, and I'm doubling down on it. When the dogs finish barking, because they are busy barking at each other, they are not talking to me. They are not talking to SPAC Nation. They are talking to themselves. We are more than conquerors. We are nation leaders. Are you listening to what I'm saying? Sit down for a minute. When the local dogs stop barking, they will still find us here. When they stop barking, they will be escorted back to their cages, put back on their leash. Nigeria is the last people to answer. They need rice, not answers.
Wow.
RICE. And so when those ones talk, sometimes you're thinking, who are you talking to? A man in a strange land 20 years. I live 5 minutes away from Buckingham Palace. Are you guys kidding me? Do you understand what this means? Not just that. We took the most knives off the street.
No, you didn't.
When they said, even though it claimed to work with this and that, excuse me, I'm the whole.
Did you see that? The people stand up, they say sit down. Tell them sit down. Then he says something else. They stand up. Then he tell them sit down. That's a form of control.
Of course. Okay, let's continue. So Nigerians, you heard it. He said people were looking for rice, and I never chop.
The first black leader to be invited to Scotland Yard. Wait. They normally invite our leaders in groups. You know what they said to my lawyer? They said, please let him pretend that the group is coming. When the group leaves, can he stay? We need to talk to him. When I got into Scotland Yard, Commander Ade is now a Gulf Star General. Since we all want to be idiots, right? Let's just spoil this thing once and for all.
Okay. Tobi saying, since they're going to deport me, I might as well spoil it for Scotland Yard. Mr. Ade in Scotland Yard, you're in trouble with Tobi. Tobi said they're going to scatter everything. Hey, Tobi. All right.
Wait. When I got to Scotland Yard, if you've been there before, you know how tall the new one. From the bottom, where there are offices, all the way till I walked into Commander Ade's office. You know what these guys do? They say, don't say publicly, we're working together. Then when they want to knock you, then they go public. I'm public now.
What?
When I walked in, there are screens upon screens upon screens upon screens. Guess what was on the screen? I saw Enrique. I saw you. I saw them playing SPAC Nation. I saw their commanders with their hands behind their back, watching in amazement. How can a people do this?
Tobi. Tobi said he was watching his church members on the screen in Scotland Yard. And those people in Scotland Yard were looking in amazement. How has this man been able to do this? Uncle, the people in Scotland Yard were looking, hey, these black people, these young people being abused and bastardized. But we can't do anything. It is their fate. They all believe in God. Hey, Chineke. Why are you so delusional, thinking that Scotland Yard were watching your people on the screen and they were praising you? This man is delusional. Oh my goodness. He lives in La La Land. This guy doesn't know that he was let off easy. Oh man, Scotland Yard, just please get this guy. Just come on now. Come on.
Sit for a minute. Blessed are those who hunger and thirst in a new fire. In case they then say, which they will never say, they don't burn them well to say. In case they will say it didn't happen, they don't burn them. But in case, then you ask them, why were you on the?
He's saying to Scotland Yard, they're not born una well. That when, what is it that they don't born well? What you have told us is that when you went to Scotland Yard, they were walking side by side with you. But they told you not to say that you were walking side by side with them. This is what you want to go and tell people. This is what you want to go and spoil for people. Go and spoil it now. People that have papers, people that were born here, people that have homes, people that have, they have a life. You want to go and spoil, my darling, Tobi, if you spoil anything, I'm telling you, you were spoiling things for Lucy. You better think of Lucy and those babies that you have there. Omo Jorora, easy. Tobi with his yellow chew wants to go and spoil things for people. He lives 5 minutes away from Buckingham Palace. Who did this guy like this?
Front row in SPAC Nation. Did we ask you to come? You begged. Then I forgot you sent an email, but you still came anyways. Then you sat down. Then you said, you have all the people we want. Guess all the people they want? You, the brilliance in our community, the world-class leaders. That's why we know it is war. But God won the battle for us already.
Tobi, Scotland Yard was begging you to come to your church. Did Scotland Yard, you know that you people don't have an address for your church, that you guys rent hotels? Does Scotland Yard know that you guys have nothing at all? Does Scotland Yard know that your church was closed down for fraud? Oh, okay, they don't know. Okay, all right. They were begging you. All right, I see, Tobi. Okay.
I want to stop.
Stop now.
Luckily, I'm going to BBC after this. I hope they are ready for what they will hear. It's called truth.
Tobi is going to BBC. and tell them the truth.
So
that's what he says. When he's done here, he's going to BBC to go and tell them truth. This guy, hand never touched this guy. Hey.
He even know truth that it's slapping in his face.
No, knock him on the head.
Yeah, knock him on the head.
Phil, look at that head.
Oh gosh. It's
Look
sad
at
that
that
he
head.
has such a head. I shaved this morning.
Guys, they said pride goeth before a fall.
Yeah.
This level of pride. Guys, if anything at all, people have bad days, good days, things happen. Please, don't be this prideful.
Yeah.
Do not be this prideful, where you can look at a whole government organization and talk down on them. And then these young people in here call this man a leader. This isn't leadership. This isn't what a real leader does. Come on, Toby. This is not the way, man.
So what you did then was a fire. You had it first. And that's what pushed us to those levels. Not to talk of every. You know, my brother called my attention to something yesterday night.
Listen to this. His brother called.
Will say, each time they want to write a story, they say 1.9 million, 1.9 million, 1.9 million. Everybody, 1.9 million, 1.9 million, 1.9 million, blah, 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 blah. Then my brother said to me, do you know that the charity commission of the company house never mentioned 1.9 million?
Mm-hmm.
Ever. Never said there's a problem with 1.9 million. A spinned story.
Spinned.
Honestly, I wish there was a fraud here.
He said the charity commission. Wait, charity commission. They spinned the story.
Story about 1.9 million.
Charity commission, SPAC Nation. He said they spinned the story. Ooh. Okay, let's go to the. Just 1 second, I'm just checking it out. I'm just looking at the this is the charity commission, right? So I will put the link in the comments so that you know that this is it's www.gov. It's www.gov. So if anybody, so the decision, right? That's it right there. So wow. So this is what Charity Commission said. It said SPAC is a South London-based evangelical Pentecostal Christian organization. In June 2020, SPAC renamed itself to the Nation family, the name under which it continues to operate. SPAC has been described as a form of prosperity gospel, believing that faith in God will bring material wealth. SPAC was a Black majority church, and most people that attend its Sunday services are under the age of 30. Sunday services are often held in various high-end locations, such as hotels, rather than a specific church building or location. In 2018, the church had a reported 1.17 million in income and 1.19 million in expenditure. This was a rise from the 164,000 pounds income reported in 2016. In 2016, they had 300 members, and 2 years later, this has increased to a reported membership of over 1,000. In 2020, it was reported that SPAC's congregation had up to 2,000 members. The SPAC has been the subject of multiple accusations of fraud and financial exploitation of members. The BBC reported in November 2020 that pastor and self-styled entrepreneur Miriam Mola was a career con artist who had been imprisoned in several European companies. According to the report, while SPAC Nation claims to be helping disadvantaged young people Former members said that its leaders, including Miriam, encouraged young congregants to take out loans and give huge sums to the church. The police were carrying out a criminal investigation about allegations of fraud and other offenses connected with people associated with SPAC. So this is the history. Scandals. Oof, all the scandals. Yay. Safe houses, rebranding, insolvency. All right. So now let's go to the conclusion. In June 2022, it was reported that SPAC Nation has been found insolvent following an investigation by the Insolvency Service and forced to shut down. SPAC was deemed to have suspicious or incorrect accounting records, which failed to support its claims of donations or alleged expenditure. SPAC was found to have submitted inconsistent information to both the Insolvency Service and the Charity Commission. Following the news, Pastor Tobi announced the formation of new church groups, the Freedom Church and the Influence Church. Despite the 2022 insolvency, the church has continued to operate under the Nation family name. Right. So, if anything, there are figures here about monies. There are monies here. Oh, wow. This thing is detailed. Oh, I need to take my time. Wait, let me. So, how do I want a copy of this? Okay, no, I'll leave it open so I can have a look at it afterwards. Okay. Oh, wow. Tobi. This amount of pride will be the ending of this guy. I'm telling you.
So this charity thing that you had there on the screen, that's the article. That was the article, the charity inquiry on SPAC.
Yes.
That was on the screen. That's part of the article.
Yes. So what he's saying is his brother did not. His brother said that the Charity Commission did not say 1.9 million, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What difference does it make whether they stated the figure or not?
Right.
They have detailed the whole con, everything.
Yeah.
It's very detailed on Charity Commission. Tobi, you don't want to. These people let you off easy, my guy.
Mm-hmm.
They let you off easy. This is bad for you.
I suspect it's because there are certain government persons that were involved in the initial thing, and it would look bad. It was bad to go back on the government if they pursue charges against him. So I suspect this, so he's getting off. So
that's what I actually think too. That's what I actually think too.
But if it was anybody else, he would have been. Yeah.
1.9, guys, come on, man, like on the floor. We're gonna take that thing,
Listen, he's saying that the brother said that.
I want to stop. Luckily, I'm going to BBC after this. I hope they are ready for what they will hear. It's called truth.
The truth.
So what you did then was a fire. You had a thirst, and that's what pushed us to those levels. Not to talk of every, my brother called my attention to something yesterday night. Say each time they want to write a story, they say 1.9 million, 1.9 million, 1.9 million. Everybody, 1.9 million, 1.9 million, 1.9 million, blah, 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 blah. Then my brother said to me, do you know that the Charity Commission of the Company House never mentioned 1.9 million? Ever. Never said there's a problem with 1.9 million. A spin story. Because honestly, I wish there was a fraud here of 1.9. Guys, come on, man, like on the floor. We're going to take that thing, But how can something not be there and it's there? So I was asking, please, where is it? But you see, so that I can close this, I want to thank.
If you were here yesterday, I showed you videos where Tobi said he is in charge of 140 companies. In fact, let me prove it to you. Now, Tobi is doubling down. He's saying that if they had all this kind of money that they are busy claiming, they will quickly sweep it. They will take it. That this money is not there. You guys, why are you lying like this?
But the expenditure, according to the thing, the expenditure was 1.9 million and the intake was 1.7.
Sorry, Phil.
In the what you read, it said that the expenditure was 1.9 million and the intake was 1.7.
1.9 million?
Yeah, that the expenditure, the SPAC Nation's expenditure was 1.9 million.
It says there, yeah?
It was 1.7.
Mm-hmm.
You read it when you was reading.
Yeah, I read. Yes, I read that.
Yeah. So
that's where people have used that amount.
So how is he saying that they don't know 1.9 million? Then say 1.9 million.
He's crazy.
He's lying.
Crazy. But he's lying. You're right that he's lying. I want to show you guys where Tobi said they make it's this one here. I want you guys to see how much Tobi and his people said that they make, right? How much they said they make. Okay, it's this video here.
Okay. And this is the booklet for the 140 companies within the nation, ranging per family, not in any particular order, but just per family. And all these are working businesses that employ people. We are talking over around 300, 400 people employed in the nation through this internal and external. That includes contractors. Sorry, that excludes contractors because Night Shield alone has about 200 contractors between London and Leicester and Nottingham. Night Shield Security has around how many contractors? 85 contracts. 85. No, has about 300 contractors. I think this. As of right now, on audit, our revenue is about £10 million valuation on the 140 companies. Their revenue yearly is about half of that or just under. And our plans are to finally sit down with KPMG or Deloitte to get this properly.
Did you guys hear that? Let me take it back so you can hear it. This was 2 years ago.
Valuation on the 140 companies. Their revenue yearly is about half of that or just
No. So how much did you say it is?
As of right now, on audit, our revenue is about £10 million valuation on the 140 companies. Their revenue yearly is about half of that or just under. And our plans are to finally sit down with KPMG or Deloitte to get this properly evaluated so that we can sit down with Parliament and discuss about what we're contributing to the United Kingdom outside.
Their revenue.
It said 10 million and then half.
They said Tobi is the. They said Tobi is the global head of strategy. Their revenue is 10 million. Now the same Tobi comes here and starts to. Anyway, never mind, guys. I'm done with all
And
this.
they said yearly is half of that 5 million. Or
So
something like that.
yeah, yearly is half. The income for the year is half of 10 million.
Which is
10
5.
million.
Which is
But
5
the income
million.
is 5 million per year. This is just show bullshit lies.
Yeah.
Why do they lie like this, Phil?
That's where you have me confused there. Everybody's 10 million per city, their income is 5 million.
Anyway, let's just see. Just if
unless it means the profits is half of that.
No.
If I have the profits that he's talking about, mean expenditures 5 million and the profits they're getting all is 5 million.
Anything you say,
because that is
a pinch of
so.
salt. Phil, you say?
I was saying that is right. The 5 million is probably every time book 5 million maybe profit, but the total revenue is 10 million. But that's still a lot per year. 5 million in profit. Expenditure is 5 million.
Bad pastors make the news, but good ones don't. But it doesn't make Christianity a scam. I live in London. I've been saying long time that SPAC. All right, Titus, give us names of 2 good pastors. Please give us names of 2 and why. 2 pastors, why they are good people. And if you give us the name, we can easily just check them out and see. So the bad pastors make the news, but 2. Okay, so please give us the names of 2 good pastors, okay?
Amigo concluded Sema had been the victim of fraud and wrote off his £5,000 debt. He had a lucky escape, but blamed SPAC Nation.
I haven't shared my details with anyone outside of my family for years, and it was only SPAC I shared it with.
How's that left you feeling?
Made me feel confused, like upset, and violated to find out how somebody wants to go a step further and go behind my back and impersonate me.
I'm really shocked to hear this type of activity, because you've got people in trust who are effectively financially grooming young people. They're being completely manipulated for the worth they've got, which isn't very much financially, but it's their credit rating. And they're being groomed for gaining funds for someone else's purpose. And it's wrong at every level.
Like many churches, SPAC Nation is registered as a charity. Until recently, Tobi Adegboyega lived in this rented £2.6 million house in Croydon. Here he is at one of the church's regular meetings.
Let's just go for it. Elite report, the total funds raised year to date, 53k.
Tobi Adegboyega and members of the church are totting up how much they've raised in the first 5 months of 2018.
Across all the Connect family, the total that has been managed to be raised since from January to May is 216,240.
This total this year, including crossover, is 761,440.
More than £750,000, but that's not enough for Tobi Adegboyega.
But I tell you, June ending, we've got to reach 1 million.
The church told us there is an expenditure for the year that it needs to meet in order to keep doing the work it does in the community. As a charity, SPAC Nation files accounts with the Charity Commission. They show that by the end of 2018, its annual fundraising had increased 7-fold, from £164,000 in 2016 to nearly £1.2 million. Curtis was a member of SPAC Nation for 4 years. He joined in 2015 and became part of Tobi Adegboyega's inner circle.
When you're there, you really don't question it. You don't see the flaws in him. And if you do see the flaws, you're made to ignore it because of the word that he delivers.
Curtis left at the beginning of this year. He'd seen the pressure on young worshippers to give and become disillusioned with the church. How much money is passing hands from young people to Pastor Tobi?
It can vary. There's some sums that he'll ridicule to make you feel like, yeah, you're small, you can't really help me. Like, if you come to him with like 2K, 3K, he'll ridicule you.
Curtis says he witnessed large sums of cash being handed over by pastors at monthly meetings. So set the scene for me. What's it look like?
You walk into a room, you see 14 to 15 people with bags of money, and they're just some cash machines running.
I'm telling you, there was some years ago, this was a thing.
The money?
Toby would have them at the back
there,
counting money. You see them counting machines.
Quickly.
Fundraising targets were rising.
What amount does this work need monthly? And I put it that we need £1 million monthly.
Look at it. Look at him.
It just went crazy. Everyone is running around.
Why was it so crazy?
Because everyone wanted to hit the target.
No, to be sitting there talking about we need 1 million monthly. £1 million monthly. Ooh. £1 million monthly. Wow.
And you already know what the people go through to try and hit the target. So if you really think they're going to come up with £1 million, it makes no sense.
The church told us it would be unreasonable and far from practical to meet the £1 million a month target from young people. It says it has a large number of professional and business people in its congregation who are its primary and most generous donors. According to the church's latest charity accounts, just under £59,000 funded 5 full-time staff. But the accounts don't explain how the lavish lifestyle of Tobi Adegboyega is being paid for.
They must be getting their income from other means. Now, unless they can explain what those other means, we're left having to draw an inference that they're gaining the money from other sources which may not be legitimate.
Tobi Adegboyega ignored Panorama's interview, but SPAC Nation told us he...
They invited Tobi to come and speak on this. He refused. The papers that they're looking at does not show how Tobi is able to afford. Phil, when you go and look at the tribunal papers, the document that I put in the chat there, this guy, no, that's not the tribunal. Tobi said, let me see if I can find the tribunal papers. Tobi said that in the tribunal papers that he doesn't have a job because of course he's not getting paid, right? He doesn't have the papers. So he's saying that it's his wife that funds his lifestyle. I feel in that paper he said it's his wife that funds his lifestyle. Let me see. Daily Trust. Let me see. Oh, let's see right there. Let me download it to my laptop so I can always go back to it for the thing.
Yes.
No, I thought it was 27 pages. It's 17 pages long.
It's 17. No, it said 17 pages. Okay.
This is it right here. This is Tobi's the documentation right here in the upper chamber, Immigration and Asylum Chamber, the Immigration Act, before Upper Tribunal Judge Bruce, Upper Tribunal Judge Rastogi, between Mr. Tobi Adegboyega and the Secretary of State for the Home Department. Right. The part that I wanted to read is, let's see. Let's see, 1 second. Okay.
Can you zoom in?
I can do.
Yeah.
Okay. It says our task is to determine the extent to which the appellant has positively contributed to the UK society. That's their task. They want to determine the extent that Tobi has positively contributed to the UK society. The extent to which that work might reduce the public interest in refusing to grant him leave to remain, and ultimately to balance the strength of the appellant's family and private life in the UK against the public interest in refusing leave to persons who do not qualify under the rules. We heard at that hearing extensive evidence from the appellant and submissions from the parties, right? So Tobi's team, they came with evidence, right? We reserved our decision subject to one matter. Listen, in cross-examination, Ms. Nwachukwu had put to the appellant the assertion that his church was subject to ongoing investigation by the Charity Commission. Tobi just said that it was what? Spinned news, okay? This is in court, right? These papers, these are court documents. It says, okay, they said we reserve our judgment subject to one matter. And the Ms. Nwachukwu had put to the appellant that his church was subject to ongoing investigation by the Charity Commission. The appellant accepted that investigations had been conducted in the past, but asserted that all investigations had been concluded and no further action was being taken. He stated that a letter from the Charity Commission to this effect was in his possession, but he had not brought it with him to the hearing because he did not appreciate that this might be an issue. We found that in the circumstances, it would be in the interest of justice to permit the appellant to adduce that letter post hearing and give oral directions to that effect, right? They said, okay, let's give him a chance to produce. At 21:57 on the 28th of August 2024, the appellant's representatives, Tobi's people, sent an email to Judge Bruce and Miss Nwachukwu containing a large number of attachments. These included further written evidence by witnesses, photographs, and videos. Phil.
Wow.
Phil, they requested charity commission
papers and then signed
lawyers
photographs and videos.
They went
but they said a lot of them couldn't be opened.
Sorry?
That says many of the attachments could not be opened.
Okay, so it says, wait, where did you see that?
That's just the sentence just after we read it.
Many of the attachments could not be opened. Scam. There was a set of written submissions and a link to a report published by the Charity Commission on the 22nd of August. Insofar as the tribunal was able to determine, the material did not include the letter referred to by the appellant in response. The very letter that they said that would determine, they sent everything else except that letter in response to Ms. Nwachukwu's challenge. For reasons we explained below, we concluded that this failure to comply with our directions necessitated a further hearing. He said, okay, we will do another hearing. The hearing resumed briefly on the 2nd of October. Mr. Oluwanle handed up a letter from the Charity Commission dated on the 12th of June 2024. It is addressed to the appellant's brother, Dapo Adegboyega. Mr. Oluwanle informed us that this is the letter to which the appellant had referred in his evidence. He explained that he had not provided it in response to our directions because he thought it would be better to simply supply us with reports to which it referred. We admitted that letter into evidence along with the Charity Commission's report into SPAC Nation dated the 27th of August 2025. Wait, there's another one. Charity Commission report into SPAC dated, there is a Charity
August 2020.
How is that possible? 2025?
I think they mean August 22nd, 2024.
We did not admit any of the other evidence attached to Mr. Oluwanle's email. He did not have permission to adduce any of it, and there was no reason why it could not have been adduced prior to the hearing. Accordingly, we have also disregarded the written submissions relating to that new material drafted by Ms. Nwachukwu and submitted before she was made aware that we were recalling the matter for further hearing. See how slimy these people are.
Slimy.
Very slimy.
Very slimy.
This is a lot. This is still at page 5, the evidence. Evangelical Alliance. Wait, just 1 second. I'm just seeing if there's anything. How is he? Where is the part that says how his wife is the one that his life being transformed? How is witness statements? How does he fund his lifestyle? He denied that he would be able to continue to lead this work via social media if he were required to return to Nigeria. He said that his work takes place in real life and that people don't come to him because of social media. It's because he rolls up his sleeves and gets on with it. He did not accept Ms. Wanchukwu's suggestion that he is well known on social media in both this country and Nigeria, and that this is an important part of his profile. They asked the appellant to clarify how he manages all his work day to day. He explained that he plans to attend up to 6 church events or services per day. 6 church events or services per day. But sometimes he runs late and is unable to get to all of them. This is because he is very often called upon to sit and talk to an individual who approaches him after he has spoken. And he might end up speaking to such a young person for about 3 to 4 hours after their lives. It is this kind of personal intervention that is so important to his work. The appellant, Tobi, visits approximately 20 congregants in their homes per week. Many of the projects take time, patience, and personal contacts to pull together. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Listen, asked in cross-examination to clarify who lives in his home, the appellant said that at one time there were about 40 young people. 40 people living in Tobi's home. Now there is about 10 people living there. The appellant, or rather Mary, provides for all of them. Mary is the one that provides for all 10 people. Mary. It is a 4-bedroom property she rents in Kingston. Tobi. Mary is renting in Kingston. Tobi. Guys, if anybody is interested, it's online. Just go and look for I don't want to put it in the thing, but it's online. It's easily accessible. They lied and lied and lied, and this paper guys, on a very serious note now, I think that it is a slap in the faces of people who have come to the UK and are struggling. Some people have been in the UK 30, 40 years and not able to, they can't own a mortgage. They can't send their kids to schools. The kids have to go and get loans. And then for somebody who is an illegal immigrant, some of these people, they have all the documents, everything, they have it. But somebody who doesn't have, but because they call themselves pastor, that office of trust, Tobi used to his advantage. And right now, instead of him to humble himself and take the L, do whatever he wants to do, but take the L. Accept that, okay, maybe the UK is not the place. He can go somewhere else and start his life. Now, bear in mind, criminal charges where they decided not to pursue. Who is to say that they cannot start pursuing criminal charges? And for Daddy Freeze to come out and say, in fact, let me show you very quickly before I go. This is a video, Daddy Freeze. I actually think that Daddy Freeze is very instrumental in this guy's downfall. Daddy Freeze talks too much. Daddy Freeze rubs it in the faces of people. Ferrari. How many Ferraris can one own? Someone who doesn't have a leg to stand on in this country. See how Tobi went and lied in court that his wife looks after 10 people. She's renting. She's renting the house. And it's, Mary, I be Lucy. Why would you sit there and let your husband do this to you and your children? And you in turn do this to other people's children? Okay. Right. It's a video. You see, Daddy Freeze is not doing any favors for this guy, y'all. Okay, it's this one here. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see it. Sorry, I thought you were seeing it. Sorry, I apologize. I thought you were seeing it. Guys, please make sure you give this a thumbs up for me, please. It helps to boost the live, helps to promote it and get people to watch. Please. Please like, share, subscribe. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate.
Been kind of rough. People is if forget money. Money is the smallest thing PT can give you. PT will give you, will put you in rooms. Now access. Will give you access. People don't understand. Will give you a listening ear. People think that working being around influential people is people think that being around influential people is actually just because you want to ask them for money. I tell people, I always preach a lot of this about on my Instagram. I always talk about access. I'll tell you this today. My life today is the access, right? Is the relationship that I've kept with people. My life today. I know if I know not be relationships where I don't get with people, that is it will be problem for me for this life. My life today is the relationship that I have with people. This year, from the end of last year to this year has been kind of rough business-wise. Do you understand? But because of say you sabi your craft, people they web say they know say you be a good person, they'll just call you. Where are you? There's also business like this. So go there, do it, collect your own percentage from it, and pay this person his own percentage. Finish. And now you get person who will call you, say go do something. When you go there, go do. Right, freeze. Thank you. Thank you for having. Thank you so much.
I don't know what this one, the one in the white shirt. I don't know what he's busy talking about over there.
Nice one.
Hate,
thank you, my brother. Thank you. See,
please listen to this guy now.
We need to understand that.
Mm-hmm. Tell us what
when
we
I first
understand.
heard of PT. When I first heard of PT, my impression was, that guy. Until you know people, you will always have a bad impression about them.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, jokes apart, we need to be able to walk with people. Do you know how many of your Nigerian GOs, top ones? Do you know how many of your Nigerian GOs, top Nigerian GOs, cannot enter the UK? Do you know how many of them? As in, if I begin mention name, you know, go feel believe. If I begin mention name, you know.
Mention the name now. Waiting. Mention the name. Who's holding you? Mention the name, bro.
Pete is a nice guy. He's a guy that cares about everybody.
Mm-hmm.
One of my very close schoolmates in secondary school,
Timmy,
his younger brother was Pete's best friend.
Jane, hello. Thank you.
The gentleman lost his life many years ago. Do you know Pete still takes care of the wife and the son, the wife and the kids? I'm talking about something that happened 20 years ago. She was at his birthday last year, I think. Bringing her from America was the birthday present Pete's family gave him. His childhood best friend's widow.
So Daddy Freeze is about to tell you about, well, he's telling you about for Tobi's birthday last year. His church decided to invite his dead friend's wife as a surprise to him. That wasn't PT who did that. That wasn't Toby who did that, Mr. Freeze. It was the other people that did that. They wanted to surprise their man. So why are you telling us as though it was Toby that did that? Those people would do anything for their daddy or their papa or whatever they call him. This guy just sits and talks nonsense.
I was there.
You were there.
Mentioning the Jews that cannot travel abroad. They are mentioning that they can't get to the UK.
So
some of them and their children. But I don't know anything. The guy died 20 years ago. Pete still takes care of his wife and kids. They now brought the widow from America as a surprise for Pete on his birthday. Pete was crying. They can't enter the UK because this scam that they accuse Pete of. Some of your GOs have real money issues. Real money issues that they cannot explain. That's why they can't go there. Simply Victor, the lady. God bless you, Victor. They have real money issues. Let me tell you something for free. If PT had money issues, forget it. Not be say, never go to talk deportation saying in use visa. Sure on, yes, that you talk. You get evidence. Say person get money issues. You won't come the carry and go back Nigeria because of visa we use enter in 2005. Now talk be that. Now yarn be that. You self know.
Toby, Daddy Freeze. It is a disgrace. With all the money that your friend has, he's been deported. It's a disgrace. With all the money that your pastor friend has. Toby said in the court papers, it is his wife that looks after him and the 10 others. Now, this guy is saying Toby has no money issues. Flaunts his wealth all over. You think we are fools? No more business class flights to London for Daddy Freeze is paying him and his wife and their child. Somebody said Allah Tenuje. Please, what is the meaning of Allah Tenuje? I want to know what is the meaning of that word. They said Daddy Freeze is an Allah Tenuje. Please, what is the meaning of that? Can someone tell me what is Allah Tenuje? Please. It just sounds funny. I don't know, whatever it is, it sounds funny. What is Allah Tenuje? He also said that his wife makes 100K per year. His wife makes 100K. What about the children, though? Anyway, we belly face na front. These people there.
Somebody say DF. I will before I block you, I'll shake from father because I said I'll be gentle, but you have decided
listen to the pastor speaking.
The point is him thief or being no thief. If you thief, why police not carry him? If you DM me, I will give you PT's address. Let me show you something. I will go to PT's address with Google. Okay, I do one for you. I know if you tell you, if you don't go there, go to beg her money. Show you see, this is Google. When you go to Google, scroll down to photos. Street view and 360 from Google. Show you see, this is not Google. Look the house very well. Show you see, this is not Google. Zoom in. Show you see, two cooling and one blue, one white. Look and where.
Daddy Freeze, have you seen the documents, the papers for the house and the car? Have you seen it? Before you be showing. Oh, they took you to this place, and you in your mind, you think that that's the you would think that Daddy Freeze is smart. Leader of the free nation. Leader of the free disciple movement. You would think that he is smart. Actually, he's not smart at all. I feel.
Every sense we take is a mumu.
The biggest one. Can you imagine?
Yes.
Google. So you have gone and zeroed in on an address in the UK, and so this man on my screen is a public disgrace. This guy.
Well, look at well. From Google Maps, if you go Google Maps, you will see motor.
Mm-hmm.
Look at well. This is his house.
Somebody that doesn't
That's
have
his house.
papers
From
to
where?
stay in
From
the UK.
Google Maps. See as I take it there. Google Maps. Just type in address. In thief, be not. If you thief, why not carry? Why if you thief, why they not carry? If you thief, they go. If you thief for UK, it takes they go carry you come back Nigeria. And they're not going to carry and go anywhere. I mean, they leave. And if they carry and come Nigeria, we live better than you. So leave it. Leave it.
That the freeze is saying
Everybody
they
has
need
their
to take
own
him
decision.
anywhere.
There's
And
nobody
if
that
they
is free.
do,
There's nobody. Every day you will always have an issue.
Daddy Freeze. Daddy Freeze, say you will look after Toby in Nigeria, Abi? And Daddy Freeze. Eh? You always see they cry. Which day was it when I was part of your Free the Sheeple movement? And you were telling people that they deserve the pastors that they have. Because only one person gave you 20,000 naira for your birthday. Huh? You were upset that you only got 20,000 naira for your birthday. Are you going to look after Toby? Okay.
And the worst thing is people rely on newspaper like newspaper. No, be sit down for my house one day. They release story say court say make I pay person 5 million. Case day Supreme Court. A whole punch newspaper. Carry story say court and not say make I pay. Why the person not come my house come carry collecting 5 million now? You don't know my house. You don't know my house. Why not come collecting 5 million now? Let me tell you, the newspaper will not sell if they are not sensational. That's how they sell.
In case people don't know, the 5 million that he's talking about, it was in the news recently that the wife that he's currently married to, because he got with her while she was still married to her husband. So in Nigeria, I don't know how the thing works. I don't know how their divorce things work. But yeah, they said he owes the husband. So yeah, this is divorce. I don't know the details of the thing, but that's what this is about. Because there was all this talk of him getting with a woman she wasn't living with the man, but they were still legally married or something. I don't know the details. Yeah, but I think that's what he's talking about.
If no newspaper will sell, if newspaper come, it's like me, Daddy Freeze. If I come down and start talking, you know the things that interest me? Quantum mechanics. If I come here and talk about quantum mechanics, I don't see 3 people. Ordinary Bible. Say I can't won't preach you gospel unless I want to say God will bless you. You wait, they don't cause how God want to bless you. Your life be upside down. But you want to hear that God will bless you. You want to show you call it, they run around after pastors, they go they tell you all sorts of things. Those pastors don't enter London because of this same fraud way they talk. They don't go there.
It's the whataboutism. But what about your other pastors?
Good night. No need for good night. Collect your rapture, premature rapture. You go quick see God. Oh, did he punch the whole newspaper like punch? Carry story say court say make I pay person 5 million. Half story. Because they know say if they carry the real story, say that the Freeze don't carry the case, go Supreme Court. They're not going to see anybody listen. People want to hear that they found that the Freeze is guilty. They make you pay 5 million. The person where they say make I pay 5 million, don't know where they stay. Why not come collecting 5 million? May see waiting big person. Person where we dey inside court meeting, we talk anyhow. Or you know say my mouth no good. Wait till I tell them. Now that Zoom meeting where we dey for court. They want to end the Zoom meeting. And let me tell you, in every stage in my life, that Zoom meeting that day at the PT house, they do the Zoom meeting. PT day beside me. They calm me down, say no, I went off. When did I tell that guy?
This is a preacher. He still preached today. He still preached today.
Someone say newspapers, they don't like the sensation. They make it an issue because they know. Okay, make I ask you a question. They say, PT, uncle of John Boyega. Waiting concern John Boyega inside this matter now. Waiting concern John Boyega inside the matter now. Just so that the matter go catch fire. Because some people don't know who PTB. But they know John Boyega from Star Wars. Just to make the matter get belay, just to make the matter go through, just to make oil on top of the soup of the matter.
Sky. This guy
knowing that
mouth
when you
is
panic button or something, you will begin to jump up and down. Your belly will begin to sweet you.
Freeze. Freeze his mouth.
Where's so come and gist here today.
Freeze's mouth is Freeze's mouth is bad. Ish. When you get him angry, when he's preaching. Whew. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. Mm-mm. You don't want to get him angry. Just go and whenever Freeze is live, just go and just type some some momo things in the chat. Oh, he will go off. Ooh. Mm-mm. And these are the preachers. These are the people who are supposed to, these are the people that are supposed to bring you Jesus. These are your Jesus people. Rubbish. Rubbish. I'm sorry. Some of us are challenging the Jesus character. Yes, some of us are saying, look, we need to ask questions, right? Phil, how old were you when you finally realized that Christianity was nothing but a pack of lies? Sorry, I can't hear you, Phil.
About 8 years ago, I'll be 47.
You were 47?
Yeah.
And what was the reason why you, and Phil is a scientist, by the way, in case you didn't know, Phil is a scientist, but what was the reason, just very quickly, why would you decide, Phil, you've given up your space in the afterlife. You've given up your space in Jesus's kingdom. To do what, Phil? Well, you don't want to go heaven? Phil?
Heavenly freedom. But after long deconstruction, during that time, long deconstruction, I realized God, the Bible, is a monster, not just only that, but
there's one noise at the back there.
He doesn't show to exist. Just seeing the all of it is based on faith. Just in every religion, maybe the outsiders test for faith, but then it was called for a point in time. But going through the Bible and then even seeing the atrocities in there and realizing the contradictions and the amount of different interpretations you could have from Christians from different denominations. God is not supposed to be all that conclusion, but it's the whole heap of things. Just went through like and Bible a good God want to put people to hell, and why is it that pastors will be trying to get if this God wants you to love him, you don't have to be using the fear tactics to about hell and things, because then persons are just coming to him because of the fear of hell, and other people who convert to Christianity do, especially if they are taught about hell, come to God because of the fear of hell.
Yeah.
For the most part, that's part of the reason. That's one of the factors. I ain't saying one factor, but that's one of the main factors.
It is the fear of hell. You're right. The fear of hell keeps a lot of them in fear of Sky Daddy. Keeps them in fear of the Creator God. That God was brought to you through colonialism. Any God that needed to be brought to you through colonialism, I'm sorry, does not deserve any form of respect. And if this God is going to punish us, if this God is going to punish us by throwing us in hell for a religion that was brought to us by the means that let him go ahead and do it. He needs to go ahead. Well, first, I mean, there is no evidence that he exists. I mean, there is none. But hey, if that God exists, I'm sorry, he needs an apology. But we need an apology from him. He needs to give us humans an apology. Why did he put that tree in that garden? Why? Why did he put Adam and Eve in the same place where his snake will come and haunt them or come and deceive them? A lot of errors and failures on the part of this God. And guys, you need to ask these questions. And if a God truly exists, why do you have so many churches and preachers, and why can't they all come together and say we speak for God? But in our country over there, we have all sorts of different denominations. Adegboyega's denomination, Oyedepo's denomination, that one. It's a mess. It's a mess.
Yeah. And another thing, one of the major things during the construction that we always question, and that even got me to think differently, but let me see, is why is God using insects to repopulate the earth?
I feel I can hardly hear you.
Why is God using insects to repopulate? Yeah, incest to repopulate the earth. Then he says in the laws that was wrong. If it's wrong in his sight, why will he be using that?
Why?
He's contradicting himself. And if you're feeling he's a good God and a perfect God, no perfect God will ever contradict themselves. It doesn't add up. The two don't go together.
They do not. And if your God is a contradiction, and also the problem of evil, that's a big one.
Yeah.
The problem of evil.
And there's something called the divine hiddenness.
Divine
that
hiddenness.
Problem of divine hiddenness is related to the problem of evil.
Anyway, this is a conversation that we can have another day. But guys, for now, thank you all so much. Once again, I will put the link to the petition. Please sign the petition. We need to get this man out of here. It's already a done deal. They've said done. He needs to go. But these people can be slow. They can take their time. Could be up to I don't know how many years, right? So they need to act fast because people's lives are being affected by Tobi, right? So
it's a slippery fall.
Yeah, God is the worst thing that has happened to anyone. Exactly. That God, I'm sorry, and the God even has, the God wants to punish us at the end of it all. And people will still go and give this. You know what pains me the most, Phil? Let me tell you what pains me the most for believers. They will be born into this religion. From day one, they're being told that nobody is good except God. They got to bow down to God. They got to worship God. They got to do all these things. God. They grow up, God. They've got to give God their money. They've got to dedicate their children to this God. They've got to do everything to this God. Live by the dictates of this God. And then feel, at the end of it, it is not a guarantee that they will go to heaven.
Yeah.
They can give God all the money that they have. Give it all to God. Give God all their possession. Give God everything. And it is still not a guarantee that they will go to heaven. Meanwhile, someone who is a lifelong atheist, never served this God one day in his life, but at the last minute on his dying bed, just said, you know what? I receive you, Jesus, into my heart. That Christian who served God all his life, gave everything to God, will be languishing in hell. And the atheist that never lifted, just last minute, Jesus come into my heart, will be in heaven. How does that make sense? Where is the morality in that?
Where is the justice?
I pity these people because I wish you would wake up. Heaven and hell is a myth. It is a myth. There's no address. If anybody has an address for heaven and hell, please, I would love to hear it. I would love, please. I want to know the location. But, you see how Daddy Freeze was showing us the Google Maps. Maybe we can do the Google Maps for heaven and Google Maps for hell.
The Google Sky Maps.
Spiritual Google Maps. All right, folks, everyone, you all be good. Good night. And don't forget, on your way out, please give the stream a thumbs up. Okay, location 51. Is that where God is? Location 51.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Location 51. All right. Okay, folks. Good night, everyone, and we'll see you
Good night,
again really soon.
everyone.
Good night. Here we go.
Do you have a moment? And this very second, I know you feel the beat. Do you feel the rhythm all the way? Can you see the vision? Everything in this world will be okay. Can we be together all the way? I know you feel this movement right here. You just be vibing, reaching for something within you. I know you feel this movement right here. You just be vibing, reaching for something within you. Nights in California, fly passing homes, yeah, right by sunset colored skies. Chilling by the ocean, driving up the mountain, soaked in the endless beauty all of you. You know it feels alright, alright, alright. Yeah.